incognito.pl.
A czy wiesz, że pszczoły nie kaszlą? Honikan Kaszel. Syrop na bazie miodu z innowacyjnym kompleksem Polisedox. Przynosi ulgę w kaszlu suchym i mokrym. Honikan. Miodowy ekspert na kaszel. To jest wyrób medyczny. Używaj go zgodnie z instrukcją używania lub etykietą. A czy wiesz, że pszczoły nie kaszlą? Honikan Kaszel. Syrop na bazie miodu z innowacyjnym kompleksem Polisedox. Przynosi ulgę w kaszlu suchym i mokrym. Honikan. Miodowy ekspert na kaszel. To jest wyrób medyczny. Używaj go zgodnie z instrukcją używania lub etykietą.
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. I was going to have my camera over here, but when you get over here you can hear the copyright music, so the camera's going to sit up here. We are back at it again in Ontario. We are what, 80% through, I think? Yep, 80% through the region. We're almost at 200k. Maybe we will be able to afford the... Oh, hold on. Everyone. Oh no. Welcome Sam, back. Quiet you. Mute. Sorry about that. Yeah, 80% of the way through. We're we're getting through it. We've only got a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts there. 3 here, 1 there, and then about 3 tasks on each map. So we don't have a ton to go. We have done partially some of the contracts, but we do have some of the worst things in the entire game. In all 16 seasons plus 3 regular seasons, or the three base game seasons. We've got some of the worst things to go, which is where's the police start? It is water, the Ontario water to be specific on the second map, and also consumables crafting. They're both the worst. They're there. So we're going to start getting through them. We may bring the scout down with the fuel carrier. I thought there was something else we have to take up to that northwest corner, but I must be wrong, unless it's something that pops up later, which I'll be pissed off about if I get rid of the fuel up there. So yeah, let's get into it. It is what is it, Thursday, nearing the end of the week. Tomorrow's Friday. Hooray. Hopefully everyone's had a good Thursday or is about to have a good Thursday, and if it's Wednesday night, well, hopefully you have a good sleep and then your Thursday is very good. I had a pretty decent day. It's getting near the end of the week. I'm actually on leave next week. I'm not working. I'm taking a week off, so that's exciting. I'm basically finalizing work and that sort of thing, making sure everything's hunky-dory before I leave. And yeah, the day outside, I think it was high 20s. It was nice. Mike sounds a bit buzzy. Okay, hold on. Okay, how does that sound? Oh, hold on. There's two things. Is that better? Why are there two mic? Hopefully that's a bit better. Hello, Stardust. How's it going? Also, the music seems really low. Is that? Wait, no. Man, I'm having all sorts of sound issues lately. Let's just skip this song because I think it might be a quiet one. There's two of those as well. Okay, I think that might be it. Let me know how that sounds. Is that better? If it's not, I'm going to have to play with stuff. How's your day, Stardust? How's the weather up there? Well, up there, I mean in Sydney. It's north on the map, therefore it's up, even though technically it's downhill from Canberra because it's on the coast and I'm in the mountains, but yeah. Sounds better? Okay, cool. Fine, go away. Thank you. I'll just leave you over there. So we're going to take TP McGee over here, and then we also need to bring the 114 SD. Still screwy weather. Hope it's better soon. Yeah. I guess that's what happens around this time of year, right? Weather's not necessarily consistent. I think we're expecting rain later this week. Tomorrow, maybe? Saturday, Sunday? I can't remember. No, I think it's Saturday. Saturday and then most of the day Sunday, if I recall correctly. Right, 114 SD, you are up. Right on the weekend, yep. But yeah, so we are doing, I should walk through what we're doing first. We're doing the timber for the locals. Essentially, we need to bring a whole heap of long planks back to the old Albany River. And because of my hard mode rules, anything over 4 slots needs to have a heavy crane. So we're going to park the 114 SD up at the sawmill and load them up. What do you need? 3? I think we need 5. I will double check that. But it's 2 for timber for the locals and 3 for the consumables. So actually, yeah, that's the other really bad thing. So we've got the water that we have to do, which is the fucking worst. But we've also got the consumables crafting, because the recipe for consumables crafting here is fucking dumb. 1 long planks, 1 metal beams, and 1 metal roll. So yeah, it's just so many slots. It's 4, 5, 6, 7 slots of cargo for one slot consumable. Like, really? We got Twitch ads are now running. Now versus Remarkable Tale. In the snowy realm of Ontario, neighbour treads. Brutal mode on, where only the brave dare. Oh, thread. Chats alive with cheers and a rogue link spread. Best viewers they claim, but trust me, do we have a best viewer bot? Let me. Okay, report. First time chat, report. Spam scams bots. Telling viewers. Verify this information is truthful, submit, and block this user. Bye-bye. Sweet. Through mud and through snow, our hero won't dread, for in SnowRunner's grip, its neighbour who leads ahead. Time was interrupted briefly for a bit of admin. Because I don't see those. I mean, they don't show up on the screen, right? Like, I see what you guys see on the screen. So that means that Streamlabs is doing its job on blocking that sort of crap, but yeah. Medium planks first. Sorry, long planks first. I think it's a long and a medium that's required for timber for the locals. Let me just double check. Medium long, yes. And then medium long. Yep. All right, cool. Medium. I know I don't have to do this, but if I put it in the spot, then we can just load everything up all fine. No worries for the 3 loads. 5 loads we're going to have to do. Change truck, pack cargo. Alright, start driving. This is actually quite a heavy load. The long planks are fairly heavy, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they're as heavy as... I think... for some reason I thought they might be heavier than 4 individual regular planks. But I could be wrong. Anyway, fumigation should do okay. More drive, please. That shall help. And then, yeah, well, yeah, we might as well go through. Oh, good afternoon, Reneth. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your day? Happy Thursday, nearing the end of the week. Refuel. Oh, actually, I might not have needed to do that. Where are we? Oh, yeah, water boom. I forgot about you. Timber for the locals. Let's put that up the right way. Why do we not have the arrows? The second house arrows there. Okay, and then where's this one? Yeah, we can do this one first, I guess. So then straight through to that one, and then we'll come back along that edge. Then cut through there. Alright, cool. We'll also, I guess we'll run the cat as well. And run the cat back to the garage. I'm going to run the GMC back to the garage as well, chuck the saddle back on it, and it can start hauling some water. Just go through the gateway when we do. We also need to send the Zix through, because I want to take the fuel off it and turn it into a water carrier. When you're trying to wake up, so much SnowRunner that you dreamed only trucks in the mud. That happens to me occasionally. Actually, my dreams last night, I had dreams about spiders. They weren't nightmares, but because we were talking again in the chat about, you know, everyone's like, everything in Australia wants to kill you. And I was like, no, they don't. I'm like, you don't see spiders very often. And I was like, yeah, funnel webs are probably the worst because they like hide in people's shoes. But people haven't died from spider bites in Australia for like years and years. Like, in my head, it's like the 70s, but I think it might even be before that because of anti-venom and whatnot. But yeah, I had like a dream that like we bought a funnel web to study it or something, and then like we had it in like a container, and then it got out, and everyone was like, "Kill it!" I was like, "No, we paid for this. We can't kill it." And I was like, for some reason, I wasn't wrangling it. It was just sort of letting it run around, but stopping it from like escaping. I was just like, "Come on. You be good, funnel web," and I was like cruising about, and I was like being aggressive and like trying to chase, like, you know, get me toes. Love it. Weird. Stream of spiders. Didn't have a problem taking a jumping spider in the hand. You were scared of the big ones, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I had a nightmare about spider, a big spider once. It was, I guess it was like a tarantula or something. And it was one of those dreams where like it was chasing me, and then like in my dream I couldn't run, so I couldn't, like it couldn't catch me, but I couldn't get away from it. And it was like, I was in primary school, it was like chasing me around my school, like around like the schoolyard and stuff, and no one would help. I was like, there's a spider chasing me, and they were just like, okay. Remember that was, and I'm not like afraid of spiders or anything. I just, yeah, remember that was a weird dream nightmare thing that I had when I was young. G'day, Blaine. How you doing? I don't think I've ever driven, like I drove along the edge there to go get that that cargo, but we haven't actually driven through here. Not this playthrough. I remember I've driven through it in the other playthrough. Hey Artem, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. It has been a minute. How are you? Lovely to see you, mate. How are things? Good, Blaine. Nice. Doing great, but a bit worn out, or is it like work and stuff, or hopefully it's something that's kind of temporary. Oh, I have driven over there. I don't know. Maybe it just, that puddle just looks different from that direction. That was a long plank. Let's just quickly unpack the cargo and just bring this a little bit closer. A lot of work from school. It's good because tomorrow's your last day before break. Nice. Is it a long break or is it just a couple of weeks? That's very nice music. Oh, this is my music. I made it myself. Well, with the help of AI, but a couple of weeks. Nice. I was saying at the start of the stream, I've got next week off work, which is good. I haven't had much of a break for quite a while. So a break's always good. Yeah, that's right. We're going to go along this way. Across there, and then we can turn here. Cut through here. Have I played season 16? I have. We completed that hellhole. I'm not looking forward to going back there in brutal mode, but it's a long way away, so it's going to be like 2 months. It's going to take me forever. Like, so most 2-map regions take me about 4 episodes. I think this is going to take me about 8. Like, sorry, in hard mode it took me about 4 episodes. It's going to take me about 8. Usually like 30-ish, 30 to 40 hours for most 2-map regions. But yeah, season 16 was 100, over 100. Ooh, a posture check from KR. Hello, KR. It's been a while. How are ya? We'll just sit up a little bit better. The struggle, but you've been enjoying it. Yeah, that's the problem with it, right? It's like the map's great, the trucks are great. It's got so many good things about it. It's just a pain in the ass. Not a pain in the ass because it's difficult, a pain in the ass because it's tedious. Yeah, things are going well, KR. How are things with you, man? Been a hot minute. Haven't seen Artem in a while, haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you guys again. Whoop, pay attention. maybe hemorrhoids. Babowski. Who has hemorrhoids? What's going on? 2:26 in the morning, and you're typing up invoices for customers, so it's yeah, okay, I get it. It's going. Yep. Paperwork. Doesn't matter what sort of paperwork it is. It's always. I mean, I guess some people fucking love it, but I'm not one of those people. Paperwork and reports, that sort of shit. Like, just let me do the fun stuff. It's like a necessary evil, unfortunately, for a lot of jobs. Hey Bart, good morning. How's it going, mate? What's for breakfast? How are you? Right. Since we're here, we could go do water boom. Because it's just small pipes and metal rolls. And they come from here. How much fuel do we have? Might be a little tight on fuel. I could bring the cat. You're billing someone $6,638.56 you make, so yeah, make sure it's accurate, right? Otherwise they'd be questioning it. Do I? No, I don't know if we'll have enough fuel to get up there, then all the way down to here and then back around. Also, what's there? Do we have? We got small pipes. We don't have metal rolls. What about in this one? Do we have any metal rolls in here? I don't think. I think we took all the metal rolls out. Oh, we do. That's a better option, right? Instead of having to duck over here, we can grab the metal rolls from there, grab the pipes from there. It's a little bit of a quicker way in. Liberty Magnus. Conor McGregor wants to know where the fuck everyone is. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Do you play SnowRunner as well? I assume you probably do, but if you don't, welcome in. Having breakfast uncommonly with bread containing charcoal. Black bread. Nice. Charcoal being in things is a little bit of a trend. Haven't seen it as much, but it was a trend for a little while, like hamburger buns with charcoal and things like that. Like it's good for you, right? Like it's good at filtering out toxins and that sort of shit. Probably helps with digestion and whatnot. But yeah, interesting. There's even like toothpaste with charcoal. I think that's because the charcoal's a slight abrasive. Is it maybe, or it helps with whitening or something? I don't know. Because toothpaste is abrasive. I think we might have to go forwards first and then back. Just because of the way the trailer is going to be between those two trees. You do? It's all you play anymore? You finally accepted that you've become an old man? Well, SnowRunner's not all I play, but it's all I've been playing for a while. I go through phases. I've been a little bit addicted to it the last few weeks, but I've done like 1,600 hours in like 13 months. So yeah, I totally get it. Have you been playing for a while, or you're kind of new to the game? Whoa, come on. Trailer. What's that rock? What are the rules of brutal mode? Well, the bot's just about to give you a little bit of a thing because the word brutal. Actually, no, it might not. So essentially it's hard mode, right? And hard mode is not really that hard. So I've made it a little bit harder. So when I say hard mode, it's not that hard. The mud's the same, the winching's the same, the driving's the same, the contracts are the same, like all that sort of stuff in hard mode. The only difference is that things cost money, and because there's so many DLC seasons and all that sort of stuff, like it doesn't take that long to not have to worry about money in hard mode. So like after I say it's between 4 and 5 regions, right? Usually during your fourth region, you don't really have to worry about money anymore. Like if you wanted to, you could just buy all your fuel, you could auto load, you could recover your trucks and things like that. So yeah, with brutal mode, what I've got is 4 times multiplier on a bunch of things. So fuel costs, repair points costs, transfer between regions are all 4 times, and then I've got 6 times on auto loading, 6 times on vehicle recoveries, and like it's working. Like I've only got $200,000. Like I got down to $500 in Glades, and by Glades, like season 8, you're usually flush with cash, and you can sort of do whatever you want. So it's made me have to like think about the way I'm playing more. It's been a lot of fun, and I've got a couple of house rules as well. So and the idea of the house rules was like, I'm expecting it at some point I'm not going to have to worry about money. I'm thinking North Carolina, when you earn almost $1 million, then that difficulty will somewhat disappear. So I've got any cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. So even though the regular cranes will lift 4 slot cargo, no worries, it has to be lifted by a heavy crane. Vehicles that need to be delivered for contracts and tasks have to be delivered by a trailer or an add-on. You can't flat tow them unless they're like really close. Like the CK1500 in the farm in Michigan, it's like 50 meters away. That's fine to flat tow. And then also you can't winch trailers around. So you can winch trailers to turn them around and like get them positioned and things like that, or pull them out of like a swamp or something, but I can't just like tow a flatbed trailer behind me. Sorry, not a flatbed, like a Scout fuel trailer behind me or something like that. I've got to use a Scout to do those. So yeah, it's been good. You've been playing for a year or so now and you're thinking about doing hard mode. Yeah, so I mean, hard mode's a lot of fun. I know it's not for everyone, but like I said, it's the driving and stuff is the same. It's more about logistics, right? And the thing I like about hard mode, and you can do this in like normal mode, but the thing I like about hard mode is the way it kind of makes you play. So, because everything costs money, you're often, almost always you're trying to use a crane so you can load your stuff manually. But if you get into trouble, like if your truck gets stuck, it's going to cost you, what is it, like $3.5K for a Scout, 5 for like an off-road, and then like 7 or 10 or something like that for a heavy. Like it's going to cost you money. So it encourages you to recover yourself with other trucks and get yourself out of trouble. And then because you can't just recover at a garage, and because fuel costs money, you have to sort of like think about what you're doing. So you can't just like, chuck a 2 slot or a 3 slot on a truck, go deliver something, recover to garage, then drive somewhere, deliver something else, then recover to garage. You got to like, one of the things you do is you look at the contracts and you try and figure out what you can do. So it's like, okay, I'm taking this stuff from one place to another, and I'll drop that off there, and then there's a warehouse nearby. I can go pick up these other things and take this somewhere else. Like, and yeah, I really like that sort of way to do it, and it's a lot of fun. And like I said, you can do it in regular mode. You can't, obviously you'll get free repairs and that sort of stuff in regular mode. Oh, hold on, refuel. But yeah, you can still play that way if you want. Hello Maverick, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Thursday? You're loving the Avonhorn. Yeah, so I'll want to buy the Avonhorn in British Columbia. I had a trial of it, like right 20 minutes after it released. So it seems very, very, very powerful. Yeah, it may only get used once for me. I guess I could use it as like a fuel truck or something like that. But yeah. Oh, that was the other thing. What was a tower? Crap. Oh, it's consumables that I need for there. And then consumables and small parts for there. Okay. We're going to go... Yeah, we'll just keep doing... We'll do that. Oop, back to the sawmill. Yeah, so I couldn't afford it. Like, I've only got $200,000. I had to, in quotes, borrow money to use to get the Podera in Glades. So, essentially I cheated money in, and then I had to cheat money out as well. After I finished Glades, I went and saw a loan shark. But yeah, so I think I will, but I think by the end of this, I should be able to afford the Avonhorn once I get to British Columbia. But yeah, we'll see. Have I done them all? Yep. So I'm playing in order this time. Last time I jumped around. Like I didn't, I wasn't like truck hunting and upgrade hunting. Like when I went somewhere, I'd finish it before I moved on. But yeah, I wanted to mix up the snow. So not have like all the snow, all the non-snow maps like together. And then I also wanted to mix up the difficulty. Like with Amur being the most difficult map and that being season 4. And then just having like 10 seasons where it's not hard. I wanted to mix it up. My original plan wasn't to do Amur last in hard mode. Yeah, I actually wanted to do what I wanted to do was like have Cola in there somewhere, and then I wanted to do season 15 because that was supposed to be in between the two, like in the middle somewhere, and then a more towards the end, but not right at the end. But I got through the series too fast, so yeah. So this time we're playing through in order. So it's been good. It's a little interesting because like I don't have like really good trucks, or didn't have really good trucks for like Cola and Amur. Like Amur, I had everything. It was the last season I did, so I just threw everything at it. I was like, if I'm here, I might as well just freaking send everything in the kitchen sink. But I love Amur. It was my favorite region until season 15 came out. Now it's my second favorite region. Oh, reverse. I don't know if I'll be able to jackknife that enough. Hold on. Look out, fence. No, season 15 is Washington. My most hated season in the entire game, the one I hate the most, is Washington. Season 15 Quebec is my favorite region. Change truck. Hold on, which one's first? Let's timber for the locals. We'll do the second house first, which is long planks. And then, where was the first house? Oh no, we'll do the first house first. So we'll put mediums on the front. I don't know why there's no arrow. Why is there no arrow for you? You better not be bugged. Mediums first, okay. Yep, it's still up there after brutal mode. I was wondering that too. I think I enjoyed it more, I guess, because I don't know. It's hard. Like one of the things I really enjoy about like all maps is the exploration and the discovery. Now that was, oh man, oh Liberty. Okay, hold on. Up, of course. I'll let the night tick on. It doesn't show up in my chat. Hold on, I can see that you did a super chat. God bless you, Aussies. You're the only show in town for a night with. For a night out with insomnia in central US time zone. Well, welcome to Insomnia Gang. I also have insomnia. And Zing does as well. He's in central US as well. He's in in that time zone too. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the super chat. I don't feel you don't need to do that, but I do appreciate it very much, man. Yeah. But I'm more than willing to help you try and sleep with my with my dulcet tones. You know, if the voice helps you sleep, then that's great. And if it, you know, keeps you entertained while you're lying in bed like I do, and I'm also willing to do that as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, Maverick's also, yeah, New Zealand's also similar. What is it? It's 8:42 p.m. for you, right? I think. Instruct. Good job, they're now running. Also turns off lying in bed, yeah. Back cargo. Ooh, what unique linguistic changes were made by Turkmenistan's president in 2002? Linguistic changes. Was it maybe that? Ooh, Turkmenistan. I was going to say maybe it's the alphabet. Like, did they change to the Latin alphabet from Cyrillic, maybe? Or is it like the official language of the country changed? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Where's VK? He needs to get his trivia questions in. All men must wear lipstick. Not a linguistics change, but would be it would be very unique having a law that all men must wear lipstick. I wouldn't be against it. I just wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't want to have to pay for lipstick, you know. Lip syncing here. 2002, the Turkmenistan president ordered the remaining months and days of the week in Turkmen. Hold on. In 2002, Turkmenistan's president ordered the remaining of months and days of the week in Turkmen, a decree in effect for nearly 6 years. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, renaming the months and days. Oh. Of the week in Turkmen. Interesting. Yeah. Like Turkmenistan's the country. I don't know what Turkmen is. Also, hello Ghost, how's it going? You fall asleep twice to my voice? Yep. I'd take it as a compliment. Zings falls asleep to my voice sometimes. I can be that ASMR guy. Whispering in the microphone. No, that's not good for sleeping. That's just creepy. Renaming the day. So I wonder, Pinky, I wonder if maybe like Turkmen's like a celebration or something like that. Or is it a city? I don't know. I'm gonna need a please explain from the bot, please. Right, we're gonna bring the Zix 566A down. We'll dump all its fuel in that scout fuel carrier. Government truck. So that's one of the reasons, and it's not a rule. But one of the reasons why I don't have a ton of money is because I try and buy a truck every region because I like mixing things up, right? So yeah, we've got, where are we? 52 vehicles, and we're about 50% of the way through the game. So some maps I'll buy two, like I might buy a Scout and a truck if I can afford it, but we didn't. Oh yeah, we did. We bought a Jeep here, and then like I said, I'm going to try and buy the Averhorn in season 10. Where are you exactly? Oh yeah, here. Actually, what's going to be... Okay, go this way. That's right, we have to upright Tiffy McGee. Also, Dustin, how are you? Very good. And Adam. Fell asleep to my voice sometimes. Like I said, I take it as a compliment. Glad that I just, you know, make people relax enough that they can sleep around me. I wonder how many men's beds that I've slept in unknowingly or spent in while they're sleeping unknowingly. trying to add. No, how are you, mate? That's a perfectly acceptable way to say hello, even outside of Australia. Yeah, I'm doing very well, man. Sleep around with. Where's this chat going? I don't know. It's okay for now. You know, if I'm sleeping with because I'm in the same bed, right? Right turn, please. And then which way? Yeah, we'll go this way. Oops. And then this way. This isn't the quickest way back to the road, but I want to dump the fuel out of this. Advertising, but Kingdom Come Delivery 2 is good if you like black humor. I did want to play Kingdom Come Delivery and number 2. I just never got around to it. Are there many Christians in Australia? Yeah, so actually I don't know the percentage break, but like a large amount of our country is Christian or Christian denomination, so you know, Christians, Catholics, that sort of thing. I don't think it's like sort of the 50% that like the US sort of is. I think we've got a lot of like I think the ratio of atheists is quite high. I think, I don't know, but yeah, we do have a lot of Christians and Catholics and Protestants and all that sort of stuff as well. Ooh. Baptists, and we get Jehovah's Witnesses and stuff as well. Oh, yeah, and then left. Ah, they had a free weekend. Yeah, sometimes games will get you in that way. Bought it in the DLC, nice. So yep, you're definitely hooked. It does seem like a cool game. Like I said, it's like one of those games I was like, yeah, I'd like to play that. I just, yeah, haven't gotten around to playing it is all. Do you know what? We can chuck all these trucks on the back of the cat. That way we only have to drive one truck back to the garage instead of 3. Now that I think about it though, crap. Will we be able to do it? Is the question. That is upright. I'm going to bring... Oh, I guess we can refuel with the Scout because the Scout has to come down. So the I'm going to bring the Ankh because the Ankh's got nothing on it. I haven't taken it back to the garage. I'm going to bring it down and grab the curtain side, which then goes all the way up to this corner here. But as long as we can make it to this Scout fuel carrier, we should be okay. Refuel from fuel tank for me. To roof rack is full. There, we might also put the roof rack in the Scout fuel carrier as well. Fill that up. Combat is brutal. Like in your face, hack and slay. Yeah. You had hot chocolate? Nice. I haven't had a good hot chocolate. Well, I haven't had a hot chocolate in ages. Love a good hot chocolate. The Hank 38 is a nice truck. Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, Although since I haven't upgraded it, it doesn't have the big engine in it. It's thirsty and tippy, unfortunately. I wish it was a little bit better. Like it's very capable off-road. It's a great fuel truck. A lot of capable trucks that are thirsty become great fuel trucks. It's good for towing around generators because generators are heavy and a pain in the ass to drag around. So if you chuck it on an anchor, then the anchor can usually kind of deal with it. But we need to do a couple of things. We're going to, firstly, we've got to move the Fleet Star, or Tipu McGee. And where are we turning? We are turning, yeah, there. Right. Yep. Get this out of the way. We'll just put it there for now because I want to do this or I'll forget. Caterpillar 745C. All right. Think it's more TV than the Fleet Star. Yeah, it probably is. Although I haven't used it as a saddle because it doesn't have a crane. You can't use a crane and a saddle on the Civilian. So it's like, for hard mode, it's a tough sell because you have to pay to auto load or be near a truck. And like, I mean, I use the twin steer a fair bit. I have done things like that. So it's definitely an option. Because I think it would be pretty good. Like a semi-trailer will help tippy trucks because you could make angles and things like that. So you don't tip over so easy. Please. I think I should be able to fit both of these on the bottom deck. Oh no, it's a little, this thing's a little bigger than I thought. I thought it was tiny. Like, it's small, but it's not tiny. And then we want the GMC as well. Like I said, we don't need to do this, but this is just so I don't have to drive 3 trucks back to the garage. You, then you. And then once she's up, we'll pack the truck trailers. Wait. Okay. Actually, you know what? Oh no, I was going to tow the cat with the Fleet Star down the road. The cat, that's a bit heavy. Like, it'll do it, it'll just take ages. Might as well just drive. And there's the Jeep, in case I need it. Gotta kill this fucking stupid tree. You always get bloody stuck on. Get you first, die tree, and then I get you next. Die tree, thank you. Yeah, I do have some Ontario music mixed in, and some of them are covers, like it's a cover of SnowRunner music, but yeah, majority of the music I made. When I say I made it, like here's a sign, careful, like I used AI, like I made prompts and told her what to make, but yeah, I'm not that musically talented on to like make the music from scratch, but yeah. Have I used? No, well, sorry. Yes, I did. As in, like the day that the update was released, we tested all the updates. But no, I haven't given it a proper run. So that's another truck that I want to give a go. Like, yeah, have a try. So the Scout 800, I've used it here a little bit, but not much. I'm going to use it to scout British Columbia. So the Khan Marshall, where's the next US region? Wrong button. North Carolina? Ooh, I might use the Chevy in North Carolina. Maybe. Washington, maybe? I don't have that many maps to go. Yeah, I'd like to give it a go sometime. So, like my... yeah, I think this one's a cover of a SnowRunner song. My only experience with the Khan Marshall was in Michigan. I tried to drive from the garage to in Black River to the northeast where that meteorological data contest is. The one, like the first person view one. And wait, I've delivered this already. I did, didn't I? That's why there's no freaking arrow. I've just remembered. Hold on. Yeah, all I've got is long planks to do. That's why there's no arrow there. Okay. Long planks are there. Oh no, we can't get it. Okay, we got to go back. Okay. I just remembered. I was like, I've been along here before. And then I was like, oh no. Okay. Good morning, Nan. How's it going? Yeah, so I went to go do that meteorological data or whatever it is, I think it was. And halfway, like 3/4 of the way there, I ran out of fuel. And I was like, nope. And like I did put the big engine in it. I didn't realize that it doesn't need the big engine. You can run a smaller one to be a little bit more efficient, and it's light enough to still, I think I put the KR 160 or whatever in it. But still, I was like, nah, I'm not going to use that truck again. I'm like, it runs out of fuel way too quick. I couldn't even go halfway across the map. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to giving it another try. You still got snow this morning, Nan, or is it all settled on the ground now? And I guess bright morning means it's probably means the snow's no longer falling. Best tires for the buddy. Ooh, does it do OHDs? Hold on, we can check. Turn you off. Garage. Truck store. It's a... Oh, is it a heavy duty? I can't remember. Is it heavy duty or off-road? No, it's off-road, right? As of Patra. Or, did I go past it? Maybe it is a heavy duty. There it is. Preview. Guys. All terrains, off-road. Ooh, okay. The plaid tires might be the go then. I'm trying to remember. Are they duals? They are. So usually if you can run OHD ones, you run OHD ones. If the truck doesn't do OHD ones, you'd normally run UOD 2s. You might run the OMD. Yeah, the OMD 3s if it's a tippy truck. I run the OMD3s on the Fleet Star and the GMC and things like that. But yeah, I think the Plaid 440 tires, the big ones, are probably the best to run. So yeah, that's what that's what I ran in hard mode. What's this wrong button? Where were we? Please start. Didn't settle? Okay, impressive snow with huge snowflakes, but the ground is still too warm for it to settle. Okay, that's fair enough. Gotta let it get a little bit chillier. Damn it. Also, oh yeah, we can go here. Haven't been up over that way yet. Okay, right. Yeah, I really like the buddy. I like all the mats from all the trucks from Washington. Like I said, it's disappointing. The map's really fun to drive around. Trucks are good. Animations are good. I like the big pulls, like the heavy pulls. Although I was making it fun by using the W990. Means I bought medium planks when I didn't need to. We can delete them. It's just, yeah, the contracts is the killer. Finish your last exam today. Time to get back to the Amul grind. Well, nice. Congratulations on finishing the exam or your exam period. Always a great feeling. And fingers crossed you knocked it out of the park. Yeah, time to not think about study for a while. Play some SnowRunner. Ooh, and I know what we're going to do once we get to here. Returning. Been a whole hour. Wow. Whoa. Careful, Tippy McGee. You gotta like do weird things to try and get the trailer to not get stuck on that dumb tree. I remember that tree, even though I haven't driven up there. Up along here in this playthrough, I already remember it from last time. Wait! Timber for the locals is done. Unpack cargo. Actually, you know what? We'll leave it on. I think pack cargo actually helped a little bit. Buddy's rapid. It's pretty quick, yeah. So like one of the reasons I like the trucks in season 16, like a lot of people complain about the buddy and the Chimera. I think the Chimera needs a slight tweak, but that's, yeah, different conversation. But the thing I like about the trucks in season 16, so the buddy, the billet, and the Chimera, is that they're really well balanced. Right? They're super capable. You know, the buddy will like, they'll all do everything that you need them to do, but they're not overpowered, right? You have to like drive them properly. You got to use the low gears. You got to winch occasionally. You got to like, can't just drive through mud pits. You got to, you know, pick your routes and things like that. Like, yeah, like I said, they'll get everything done. It just might be a little bit slow. And I really like that. I like that balance on trucks. You know, a truck that you just hold the accelerator down and you don't even have to think. Like, you know, Mastodon's a great example. I think the Avon may be similar as well. For me, doesn't make a truck interesting and necessarily fun to use. Doesn't mean that it's a bad truck, that it can do all that stuff. Just I like having a little bit of a challenge and that sort of thing. So yeah, so the issue with the Chimera, I reckon it needs like 10, maybe 15k torque, which is not a lot, just because occasionally you get those weird axle lockups with it. And the good thing about that is it would also potentially help the P12. And then just a slight weight rebalance It's a little bit too heavy on the front, especially when you've got the King Kong banana crane on it. So it likes to do handstands. So if they could just, like, it's almost the opposite of the elephant. The elephant was weighed a little bit too far to the back, so it did wheelies when you had heavy cargo on the back. And the Plaid's kind of the opposite. Like the rear end feels like it has no weight at all. Like even with trailers, the rear end lifts up off the ground weirdly. That's the only thing I like. Like I think the Chimera needs, the tires are really good. Like people like, oh, it doesn't bump up, like it gets stuck against rocks and things like that. And that's okay. I think that's fine. Just that axle lock that makes it a little bit frustrating sometimes, I think would be nice just to see if they can get rid of that. But other than that, it's like a nice truck. Like it's like it'll do everything. It might do it a bit slow, but it gets the job done. And like I said, it's interesting to drive. Oh, the new map tunnel shortcut. I haven't used it yet. I'm not going to know for sure until I actually go there, but I don't know if I like it. I'm like the biggest complainer about how many times you have to drive up and down that highway. I think they should have added a gateway. Instead of removing the two, they should have added a gateway, because there's a spot for a gateway in the north, like near the sand. Ooh, the sand quarry in Solace Bay, up in the northwest. It's almost central north, right? It's northwest-ish. There's not really a spot anywhere for that gateway to go on the mountains map, but just add one, because the northern gateway in the national park wasn't good. You didn't need to use it all the time, but it was handy to help get to that northern part of the national park. The end of the north of it sucks. You got to drive up like really pain in the ass road that just takes a long time. Being able to go from like the logging station in the mountains via the north gateway of the mountains to the north gateway of the national park, and it drops you out right near where you need to drop the logs off, like things like that, was really handy. And you could shortcut via those two gateways to not have to drive on the highway, and it wasn't that much longer. But yeah, it's a pain in the absolute ass. Where do you get wooden planks? You're gonna love this. Hold on, Twitch ads are coming in quick. I'll quickly describe it in 2 minutes. So in the southwest corner of the of the national park, there is a sawmill. That sawmill is locked behind a contract called for cutting corners or something like that. You need to unlock that, and then you need to bring logs from the mountains to craft wooden planks. That's yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, so the devs have realized that the devs did realize, like oh god, what's his name? You found it? Yeah, there you go. One of the devs said on Discord, like, they think they went too far, and I think that's true. And yes, it will make getting in between the three maps a little bit easier, but I think it's going to make some of it easier, but then other bits not. Like I think they've traded. No, refuel. Hold on. At 745C to the roof rack, to the fuel tank. Yeah, I think they've traded like one pain in the ass for another, unfortunately. Cargo volumes halving. I don't mind there being 407 pieces of cargo or whatever there is. The fact that you have to drive up and back along the same road to and from the same location is the problem I have, right? Spread the cargo out. Make some, like, doesn't matter, even if they're like in pain in the ass places to get. Put a warehouse, make it not, you could, unlimited cargo would be nice, but make it like limited, but not like too limited cargo, just so we can drive different paths. Like just driving up and down the same place the whole time is the problem that I have with it. Like I fucking love Yukon, right? I love Amur. Like no, hold on, we've done the wrong thing. Like I love cargo heavy regions. They're fucking great. But Caterpillar. Yeah, they just went too far with the tedium. Hold on, I gotta change truck. Stop moving. Refuel. From the fuel tank to the other GMC's full. Bugger, we're wasting fuel. Oh, I accidentally bought fuel. Okay, fine. Change truck. Back trucks and trailers. I guess we can top the fleet star up as we drive past. And yeah, listen, you're perfectly right. There is no flow. That's the other thing, right? So, and it's because of where the cargo is, right? You can't do the I'm dropping something off here, then driving to this warehouse that's kind of close by, and then doing something else for another contract. Because one, the cargo is just all in like 3 warehouses, one on each map basically. And the other thing is that they've restricted the contract so much. They've tried to make it flow by locking all the contracts behind other contracts. But it gives you no flexibility. You can't go, oh, I'll do this now because I'm in the area. It's like, I can't do this now because it's locked. It's behind. And then having contracts with multi-stages that are locked behind one another that are delivering to the same place from the same place. Like that happens on other contracts a little bit, but not very often. It's like every fucking one. It's like, why do I have to deliver like the sand, the consumables, and the metal beams before I can do the wood planks? Like the long planks, the medium planks, and the short planks, all to the same location. Can't I just do them all at once? Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to bitch about it too much, but ooh, bugger. What other trucks do I have down here that might need fuel? I think the dairy's full. Exactly, the repetition issue is your biggest gripe with the game. Some maps are brilliant, so they don't have to be like that. Poor, yeah, lazy contract design. I don't know, like, I honestly don't know if they, like, actually tested it. Like, I'd say they probably looked at it on paper and like, yeah, that looks good. And then they obviously drove around the map and things like that, but they didn't. I doubt that any of the developers played Washington 100% from start to finish. Because, like, surely they would have noticed that, surely they would have noticed that it's tedious and kind of annoying. Like, you think that they would have. Uh-oh. Get off you. And reach over here. Okay. Oh. Cursing, unfortunately, is sort of just what happens. I don't even realize I'm doing it sometimes. I'm sorry. I will try, but cursing is a way that I express myself, unfortunately. Unpack trucks and trailers. We'll put the... Ooh, let's go the GMC in first. Change truck. GMC. Customize. Crane. White. Yes, I like the white crane. That'll low. Yes. Leave garage. There's one. And ooh, do we want to buy a trailer? We have one more. Like, I'm wondering if I want to double up. We've got one of them here. We want to double up on the water carrier semi-trailer. We'll just use one for now. We can come back and grab another one later if we want. 6566A. Oh, I really don't want to waste this fuel. Do we have, what do we have nearby? Oh, the Paystar. No, you're all the way up there, aren't you? Fleet Star, sideboard, water carrier trailer, Jeep Wrangler, 135C, GMC. What do we have in the garage again? Just the dairy, right? Do I have... I thought this had a roof rack. Customize. It does, but I haven't bought it. Yeah, it's cool. Hello, Bravo. How you doing, mate? Looking at the camera on normal was a pain. Not looking forward to unlocking it. I didn't think it was too bad. I did it with a buddy. Sorry, I did it with the billet. Once, like now that I know where to go, it should be a little bit easy. You just got to tow it backwards. Well, with the billet, you got to tow it backwards. How much do I have? It's like $800 worth of fuel. What can I dump it in? You know what? It's fine. Occasionally, I accidentally sometimes it's impossible not to cheat in fuel into roof rack, so we'll just take that as a donation to the karma god. Right, we want where the frig is it? There it is, fuel. Fire, sorry. We'll leave it green. I like it green. Leave garage. Got to use the Chimera for 2 medium logs. Oh, with that medium log trailer, it does low saddle, right? It might be okay. So the problem with that medium log trailer is that it's really heavy. Cat 745C. And it's also, because it's low saddle, it's not very high. So, I was gonna, oh no, I'll leave it. Right. We'll leave the cat in here for the minute. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, of course the trailer's kind of low and it's kind of heavy. It can be a bit of a pain to drag around. But the Chimera, I think the saddle height on the Chimera is a decent height, so it might be okay. It'll definitely do it. There we are, GMC. Change truck. Let's quickly take the handbrake off, put it in neutral. Change truck, GMC. Oh, so a medium add-on and a trailer? Yeah, it'll probably do that. I can't remember if it does medium logs or not though. Ooh. Come on, Zix. Hopefully the fuel tank's not too heavy for the tires. I was going to put the Tiger tires on it, but it's an 1800 liter tank. I don't know if it's 1800 weight, because you can have the water or the fuel weight doesn't have to be the same. Like the developers can change it. But the Tiger tires aren't great with a lot of load, and 1800 litres of fuel is a fair bit of load, so. I was going to do something. Pause. My God. I got distracted by the, accidentally going to the wrong place. Out of stock. Okay, we're doing a tea time. I didn't realize it was, I guess it's the number of in 24 hours that, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to quickly put the kettle on. Because I actually haven't had a cup of tea today. That's strange of me. I've been a little busy. Kettle's boiling. Grab the tea bag. I'll let it take a minute. Oh, why did Dustin get it? What happened to? Why did Dustin get a timeout? That's weird. The last thing was, do you like that new shortcut in season 16, like the new map tunnel shortcut? I just noticed that it's done an auto mod. Hopefully you're still there, Dustin. Hopefully it was only like 30 seconds or something. I don't know why. I don't know why he got the smack. Right. Water is going in. Oh, that's almost overflowed. A little full. Right, we'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Okay. Now it may crash into the back of me. Let's just slow it down. Game is like 50% highway runner. I wouldn't say the game is. Season 16 is like 80% highway runner. Some maps have highways, others don't. Just because I'm going in between the two maps at the moment. Yeah, not the game yet. That's the problem. Season 16 is just all highway. Up and down the same road over and 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 over again. Crazy. Yeah, you're on Washington. I was going crazy playing Washington. I was just like, let this end. Why would the developers do this to us? I left the water semi-trailer here. Pretty sure it's full. G'day, Ian. How's it going, mate? Leave you there, trailer. Oh, I mean, Zix. I'm pretty sure that sign can't be knocked over, so we'll be a little careful. If it's not full, we can just reverse it back. But like I said, I think, oh God. Oh, I hope. No, it should be fine. Well, crane. 75. Okay, cool. Zix 566A. We will grab water here. We're not going to bring this back every time, but this is going to be our little ferry. Like we're just going to ferry the water from the semi trailer to the well, the like, yeah, the drop off point. I get why devs in some games seem to think that force players to do exactly the way the devs want makes for a fun game. Removing player agency is usually the worst. Yeah, that's right. Giving players the option to play the game their way is almost always like a better option, right? Like to play, see playing with it. Old but golds. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't afford to bring other trucks. These are trucks that I get here, and I've enjoyed pulling these, like using these old trucks again. It's like one of the main things about like RPG games and stuff, having skill trees and that sort of thing, where you can hit, and like, I mean, even in fucking Call of Duty and Battlefield, having loadouts and that sort of stuff, like you can play the games in different ways. Whoops. Can we not? Stop going to the trees, Mike. All right. All right, come on. We're just going to the gateway. Mirror is awesome, at least when empty. It's a good truck. A little slow, but it's very capable. It's like it's got big ass tires. Still 22. Yeah. It is getting that time of year. Right, my tea's done, but I'll just come up here and go through the gateway. Oh, I shouldn't have been. Whoops, damn it. Refuel. And a fuel tank. Right, while that's loading, I'll put my milk in the tea. All the milk in my tea. Bag. I have no idea how Saber finds these trucks. Yeah, I mean, they could be just big trucking fans. Or they could just be on like fucking Google saying, you know, the interesting trucks or something like that. Or to play the GMC for semi-trailer Zix, very special. Use the Mastodon. Has a big tanker. Yeah, the Mastodon does have a big tanker. Yeah, like I said, I'll be using the tanker on the road, and then the Zix can go and drive into the little hellholes to drop, like just ferry back and forth. Last time I ran two trucks, I had two semi-trailers, but I can't remember. I can't remember which ones it was, which trucks. Right, change truck, neutral, handbrake off. Change truck. Which? Let's go. Amazing. Don't get triggered. I'm going to break it up. I'm going to do some water, and then I'm going to do something else. Then I'm going to do some water, and then I'm going to do something else. And hopefully, I don't want to stab my eyes out with a golf pencil. Today's going to be the worst episode because I need to do water and I need to craft consumables. So I've got 3 more long planks to take and then all the water. And then I've got a couple of other things as well, but yeah. Should have chucked the highway gearbox on this now that I think about it. Too late. I don't want to go all the way back to the garage. Although, I mean, it can probably hold high in high gear. It is a double weight, 7,200 instead of 3,700. No, 7,400 instead of 3,700. Guess also towing the Zix makes it a little bit heavier as well. Ooh, don't cut the corner too much. Nope. 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 Oh god. Sorry, Zix. Crap. I should have disconnected this winch. Now can I... Okay, we'll just come up here, disconnect this trailer, and then... Right, we got to be careful there. Oh, this is the... Hold on, let me get through this dirty asphalt. Looks like asphalt is actually mud. Face blue, wide eyes. Hello. I guess you joined just as I exploded my Zix. Detached trailer. The low saddle on the GMC is so high. I never realized before. I noticed this before when I was like, I mean, I did the water with it, but I also did cargo. Oops. Yeah, the asphalt. I keep forgetting the update. I've been meaning to update all the asphalt settings on the tires to like 3.5 and then see what happens. It may cause other problems, like the trucks might just tip over driving around corners or something like that because you got too much grip and they lean too far or something. I don't know. I think it's made worse too because I'm using the off-road trailers. Actually, we'll do it from this side. They've got off-road tires on all the trailers, so at least with highway tires, there's like they've got better grip. I saw GMC. You got them for sale. $90,000 is a pretty good deal for me. Why is there no winch point in the middle? Damn it. We might just have to give this a poke. Oh, so close. Hey, hurry up, man. Ooh, let's go. It's the water. You're surprised they can't do it? No, they can. They can just update the files. It's easy. It's just you have to do it for each tire. But you just update the template, and then they don't have to do terrible asphalt grip on like anything that's not templated. Am I really not able to push this thing upright? How many miles? At least 10. I should have done it. I was going to do that in the first place. I was like, nah, I can probably pull it over the winch. Alright, we'll drive it the rest of the way. It's not far. Also, I don't remember exactly where I need to go. I need to activate the contract. Oh, ignore that damage. Yeah. Think. Can't even do it yet. I got to do the water towers first. Lol. There and then there and then the other one. There one. Oh, was it? These at the factory. Okay. It's kind of in the way, so we'll just move it. Okay, and that has to be done. I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe they could also do it at the asphalt level or something like. But still, like at the tire level, wouldn't take them very long. Like updating the template's easy. Just do a search for the word asphalt, and then you just got to do all the individual tires that are specifically for certain, like for trucks, and that are part like that aren't part of the template. Which there'd be a few, but not tons. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Right, okay. Back to the other map, right? Yes. Let's grab Mr. Ank. See how we go with this. Because the slippery asphalt really does add a very fun thing to the game unless you're drifting. Yeah, like it doesn't need to be like a racetrack. Like being, especially if you're going really, really fast, I kind of get it, but like, it's just, you don't have to be going fast for it to be really slippery. And it's, yeah. Like I get that mud tires aren't as good on asphalt as highway tires in real life, but they're not that much worse. And the asphalt tire, like the highway tires don't really work very well anyway. Who's in my stream most of the time? Oh, we get a bunch of people in the stream. You're in it pretty often recently, especially. Zing shows up for at least a little while in most of the streams. You know, Adam comes and says g'day. Like we got lots of people who come and go. We get Stardust and come on. Hopefully this is okay pulling this trailer. But like, yeah, Nan and Corhone and like, yeah, lots of regulars. Yeah, smaller contact patch. Yeah, grip on asphalt works different to grip in. Well, I guess actually no, I guess the grip is kind of the same. Like you have more contact patch in mud and dirt with tread, but it's also the tread like claws at the dirt or the mud, which also helps with grip. You're a bit bestowed most of the stream, yeah. Oh god, like I said, yeah, you've been in it a fair bit. The average view, like watch time of my viewers I saw today is like 40 minutes or something, which is really high. I guess maybe not for like a long stream, but like, yeah, the average view duration is, at least that was the last stream. I think that was the one I did yesterday. It was either yesterday or Monday, because the YouTube stats take a little while to come through sometimes. Beyond phantoms and felines, Andrew Lloyd Webber penned a musical about many facets of what powerful human feeling. Ooh. That's a good question. I'm trying to think of, like, he did Joseph, right? But that's not really a human feeling. Cats, Phantom of the Opera. I don't think I'm going to get that one. My mum will be upset if I don't know this one. I'll know the name of the musical, I just can't think of what it is. I keep thinking Joseph and his Technicolor Dreamcoat, but it's not. It's not. Love. We'll find out in a minute. Also, let me just mark this trailer so I don't forget. There it is. Feeling is love, yeah. Finding musical aspects of love, okay. Details, complex, romantic, entanglements. Who would I say talks the most? Same thing as the viewers, right? People pop in and out and that sort of thing. I mean, yaps a lot when he's in here. But like, I don't mind people chatting. I don't mind people lurking either. Like, yeah. I don't necessarily take notice of who's talking the most or the least. Oh, it's tipped over. Okay. Bonk. Like I said, I don't know. I honestly don't know how this will go with the stock engine and the stock tires and that sort of stuff. Oh, that's trailer. It should be fine. Like, it feels very powerful. What's going to be the easiest way? Probably. You don't have fuel up there. The south and then up the road. The only problem with the road is this is fast. So I got to be careful not to flip the thing. 8:45 a.m. here, so you can watch Neighbour over breakfast and relaxing morning. Nate streams in his morning, which is your afternoon. Works for you. Yep. He streams just as you're going to bed, so you rarely catch any of his streams. Same with JJ. Yep. You can't use narrow tires because you can't use a truck. Yeah, I mean, I usually use doubles. I haven't this hasn't gone back to the garage, which is why it doesn't have a saddle or anything on it. I'm just finishing off my tea. Yeah, we'll go this way. We'll probably go via the log station. All right, let's do that. Yeah, like, so Zing starts at usually about 10 a.m. for me. So I'm working, so I kind of lurk and watch at the same time. Here's Adam. Reading the off-road tier list comments, good chuckles. Oh, I haven't checked the comments. I haven't finished watching the video. I've watched like 3/4 of it. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you see them with all the tier list videos, right? It doesn't matter how many times you say this is my opinion or this is related to hard mode. Like people are just like, that's bullshit. I like this truck better. And it's like, yeah, that's your opinion. Good for you. Like, you're not here. Especially when it's someone like Zing and Nate are great examples, right? When they make a decision or place a truck somewhere, they give a reason for it. It's not just, oh, I don't like the way this truck's, yeah, like there's reasons for it, right? So they're making like a logical argument. The best comments are the ones where they're just like, you're wrong. It's like, okay, thanks for elaborating, explaining why I'm wrong. Yep, good talk, good chat. Very little argument. Well, that's good. There's always going to be one truck that you put somewhere. Actually, I should comment. Although he hasn't done the Mac defense yet. But he's in the SD, so it's gonna be in there, right? Got to do a Mac defense. Oh, Mac defense. Comment, right? SD fuel truck. I did have actually. I'll wait for Zing to when he gets up. I know he commented, but he might be snoozing. I had an idea for a series, and thought of him. I don't think it would be a full series that you'd want to do, but it would be funny. Mac D. Yeah, didn't you say the off-road tier list? Or are you looking at the comments on the highway heavy duty one? Do I have any pets? No, I don't. I did used to have a fish. His name was Reginald the Wonder Fish. He was an Oscar, and he was a jerk, but he was cool. He lived for like 13 years or something like that. I'm definitely going to run out of fuel. This is really like struggling towing this trailer. You have an Oscar? Nice. They're great fish, eh? They have like a mad personality. They're very particular about their tank. They like to move stuff around. You can plant that plant there as much as you want, but if it doesn't want it there, it'll move it. Yeah, I used to be able to pet mine and feed him. Yeah, the mighty Yank. We're definitely going to run out of fuel. We're not going to make it to that fuel carrier. Boy just knocks everything over, yeah. This is why I hate tag-along trailers. I guess, like, it's not the top engine. The Anko tires are pretty good. They're doubles, I'm pretty sure. I think is it 100 on the front, 200 on the rear, so it's the same as having double tires, I think the Ankos are like that. Box as well, makes a pit in the corner. Yeah, yep, that's the other thing they do. So the reason why I say that my Oscar was a jerk was because I had a housemate for a little while, one of my mates who separated from his wife, and they needed to be separated for 12 months before they could go through the divorce and sell the house and all that sort of thing. So he stayed with me for the 12 months. And good morning, Vic. And when my housemate used to sit at the table eating breakfast, fish tank was like right next to it. Actually, it wasn't just breakfast. Anytime my mate sat at the table, Reginald would splash him. And I thought it was hilarious. He's like, your fucking fish keeps splashing me. And I was like, he doesn't do it to me. So yeah, I had a joke with a fish. Still have hope? No, I've got way too far to go to get to the fuel. Right, I can bring the scout down. That was my contingency plan anyway, so. Yeah, tag along trailer just completely makes the truck. It's just all wheel spin and no momentum. Like the trailer's not heavy. Drive it as far as we can. How's your morning, Vic? How is lovely South Africa today? I assume she's getting warm there as well. This time of year. We just had 2 days of cold, rainy weather. We've got, in quotes, cold, rainy weather coming Saturday, Sunday. Might be coming over from South Africa. 6 days of work left and you're done with 2025. Nice. I don't have that many days left of 2025 either, actually. So I've got next week off, and then I've got 2 weeks of work. Yeah, I've only got 11 days left of 2025, and then yeah, I've got my Christmas holidays. Right, Scout 800 because nothing else is nearby. All drive. Nice man fan deep. What did you do when I found he dead? Oh, I was a little sad. He was kind of getting old. I kind of knew that he probably wouldn't last for ages. Yeah, I haven't replaced him. I keep like a thing that I would like to do. I'd love to do a saltwater tank, but I got too many hobbies. I got too many things that I spend all my money on. So I got rid of the tank because it wasn't great. It was a little 4-foot thing. No, 5 foot. So it was just big enough for an Oscar. Like a bigger tank would have been nice. Like a 6 foot would have been nice, but it was deep and high. So it had a lot of water volume. It was 5 by 3.5 feet. So yeah. I was like, oh, I did consider eating him for like a second. I was like, ooh, can you eat? Can you eat Oscars? I'm like, you probably can. I was like, nah, that's a little wrong. Decide to spend all your accumulated leave before you lose it. Took the whole of December off. Nice. Yeah, I'm taking basically a month off. I've got 9 weeks worth of leave, so I'll get deemed leave if I don't start taking it. So that's where if you work, they'll just dock your leave days. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I was going to do it. Like I said, I contemplated it for like a second. Like I was just a thought in my head. One of those dark thoughts like, do people eat these fish? because he was big. He was like 30 centimeters long. He's like almost a foot long. Lived like 20 years. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, he was like 13, 14. Like, so he wasn't super old, but he was, the way he was moving and stuff. And he had like a bunch of scratch, like he was, yeah. When he'd go crazy sometimes and scratch himself on the side of the tank. Yeah, I imagine like it's like it's African lakes, right? Those cichlids. So I imagine that people would eat them. At 100, just started a new game and did the whole of Michigan with 0 issues. It's really good. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Oh no. But the truck didn't turn off. Doesn't count. About to turn off though. Oh, now it counts. Why didn't you winch there? Oh, trailer, stop it. Yeah, I've said this before. I don't know if you've heard me say, but like, I love that they've made the changes, and it's really good for like, you know, experienced players and that sort of stuff, because it breathes life into the old trucks. But I'm wondering, like, does it make Michigan too easy? Even Alaska and Tamir, like, I can't fucking see. Here we go. Like the struggle at the lower levels and when you're new is such a, like, an important part of the experience because it teaches you a lot. So making it too easy, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, it might stop some people from quitting, I guess, the game, maybe. Yeah, like I said this yesterday, and then I mentioned it in Zing stream as well. I reckon they should level lock the maybe the raised suspension, or I don't know. Like I guess the crawler could be instead of the raised, and then have the raised as level lock, but level lock the big repair parts in the back, and then the big roof rack. Have the small roof rack where it normally is, but level lock the parts to like level 20, so you get them like right at the end of Michigan, so then you don't get that, like, the trucks definitely drive better. Oh my god, come on. But yeah, you still have that struggle. You don't just have like essentially an F750 in Michigan, right? Like, this is approaching F750 recovery, fuel and repair levels, right? Yeah, especially with the Jat tires as well. Like, I get that you pay for them, so like, you know, getting them right off the bat makes sense, but at the same time, it's like in hard mode, I use the Jats right off the bat, and I enjoyed myself a lot more the second time when I made, like, I could use the Jats, but only when they unlock. So it was like, when I had highway tires, I could have put highway Jats on it. When I had all terrains, I used all terrain Jats. When I unlocked muds, I put muds on it, like that sort of thing. But yeah. Crawler versus raised. So I like the raised. Yeah, the raised doesn't feel tippy at all. And just because the crawler's so soft, like even when you're not towing a trailer, let's go around. When you're not towing a trailer, if you've got the repair parts and the fuel on the roof and in the back, the rear end squats heaps. So, yeah. I reckon the raise is the way to go. But I think you can't go wrong with either. Man. This trailer stops me from turning. You remember when you finally unlocked the off-road tires and the fleece? Oh yeah, and like my second time playing through, like I kind of made my hard mode a little bit easy to start with, and I wouldn't say I regret it, but like I think that was a bit of a mistake. I guess at the time I didn't know if I was going to be playing 100% through all the regions and that sort of thing. Like I was kind of hooked on the game because I 100%ed Michigan. And I guess the first time I went through Michigan, I didn't do this. So yeah, like I went to get the Tiger and the K700 from Glades. Obviously not in hard mode. Sorry, in brutal mode, but in hard mode I did. But yeah, like in brutal mode, since I have had the 2 times XP multiplier, so it takes twice as long to get experience. It took me ages to get off roads. I was on all terrains for so long, but it was a lot of fun. Like I don't necessarily see it as struggling. I see it as like a new challenge, a new puzzle to unlock. Right? It's like, okay, I've got to think about my routes. I might not go down that road. I might, stick by these trees or drive over these rocks. Like, yeah. I think we can make it through here. We can. First time was a real struggle before Jats, yeah. Arbitrary level locked. So you start New Game Plus. See, I like that struggle at the start. It's a shame that it only kind of happens once. $2, yeah. So you still gotta save up to buy the tires, that sort of thing, yeah. Like I never went off roads on my Scouts. I went straight from all terrains to muds. I didn't think it was worth it. Like the CK1500 gets around all of Michigan, or almost all of Michigan on all terrain. Actually, it does get around all of Michigan with all terrains. All terrains and diff lock are sweet. All-wheel drive and diff lock. So I really enjoyed the early struggle as well. Refuel. From Scott for carrot to me to Mr. Ank. Okay, cool. Back on our way. Wish they'd fix the free repairs. Yeah, it's tricky. You gotta be careful with it. So like what I've been doing. Cool.
No, I said,
hopefully I don't get a strike. Who is it? Where are you? Is it Duke? Hey Duke, how you doing, buddy? I knew as soon as I was like, yep, that's not a normal redeem. Also, I don't know why tea time's still out of stock. That's weird. But welcome in. How you doing, mate? So the issue is with New Game Plus, if you preview, when I get to the other map, I can actually show you. You can basically cheat in any fuel and repair parts you want. So even if you've got it set to fuel costs money, if you chuck the fuel carrier add-on onto a truck, and then basically if you preview another add-on that makes it disappear and then exit out, it'll fill it up. It's kind of like the Kodiak fuel exploit in hard mode. So like a couple of times I've like accidentally cheated in 1800 liters of fuel and then had to go back to the garage and then equipped and unequipped it and then not previewed anything and then come out so it was empty. But yeah, that'd be nice if they did fix that. So yeah, what I've been doing, I did it in Yukon. I've been kind of trying to track it every time I have to cheat in repair parts. And I'll buy a repair trailer when I get to about 800 to 1,000 cheated in repair parts. I think I'm at about 600 at the moment since the one that I had in Yukon. So that's my like my way of doing it. Also, if I like leave a bunch of repair parts like that I've bought in a trailer, that kind of also makes up for it. Like I said before, posture check. Thank you, Adam. Parts getting fixed when previewing. Oh yeah, that's it, that as well. Yeah, your tires and your engine and that sort of stuff get fixed as well. So yeah, I wasted 180 liters of fuel in the Zix 566A earlier because it had fuel in the tank when I was changing over to the water tank, and I was like, I've cheated in a little bit of fuel accidentally by buying roof racks and things like that. So that's just going to the karma god, which had to come in 2 minutes. That about. Consider starting New Game Plus, having only played hard mode. Are you not masochist? Are you down for harder? Well, I mean, brutal mode's been really good, and I've really enjoyed it. Yeah. Like I only played Michigan to 100% in regular mode, and I remembered playing hardcore mode, is what it was called in Mud Runner and Spin Tires. After I got to Island Lake, and it reminded me of hard mode. I was like, oh yeah, there's no garage, there's no fuel station, there's a bunch of fuel on the map. If I recover to garage, it takes me like 20 minutes to drive up that stupid road and then through Drummond Island to get back to Island Lake or through the swamp. That way. So yeah, that's what prompted me to do hard mode. Looking Stardust, no worries. Yeah, it's a raw pain when you're trying to make things harder, yeah. You just gotta be, sometimes you do it by accident, you're like, oh, son of a bitch. Played regular mode enough to figure out the controls, then instantly deleted the save, yeah. Yeah, I like I said, I 100% had Michigan, and I was like, yep, I was umming and ahhing whether I wanted to do hard mode. The thing I wasn't sure about was time. I was like, I don't know if because I was sim racing at the time, so and that was like a couple of hours a day of practice and things like that, and plus racing and enduros and whatnot. And I was like, I don't know if I have the time to be driving back to the garage and all that thing. Like maybe I'll have, prefer the option of being able to recover to garage and things like that. And then I was like, yeah, well, maybe I'll stream a hard mode series. Like I didn't see a lot of, at the time, a lot of SnowRunner streams. Like I don't think there's a lot in the Australian time zone. Like, because at the time Zing was doing his hard mode backwards. He wasn't really streaming, and then Nate's streams are like in the middle of the night for me. So whenever I looked, there was not really many SnowRunner streams. I was like, yeah, I can do that. He struggled to work out how to change regions because he didn't yet. There are things that the game doesn't teach you as well. Like some of them you're supposed to figure out for yourself, but like, I remember I had someone in the chat and I switched trucks via the map, just by doing this. And they were like, we've been playing for like 20 hours and I didn't know you could do that. They've been driving to all the trucks and doing the changing here in the menu. It's like, I guess, yeah, the game doesn't really tell you exactly that you can do that sort of stuff. Completed in normal mode save with 1200 hours and 100% up to season 15. Started a new game plus for the Scout 800. It's a good excuse, right? Back it up just in case. Yeah, I mean, you got 4 save slots, right? You don't have to necessarily delete it. Like everyone who comes in and says, should I start hard mode? I'm like, it's kind of up to you. I'm like, you can always just leave your regular mode save, try hard mode, and if you don't like it, then come back to your normal mode. Like even though I really enjoy playing it, and I know a lot of people in the chat do, I fully acknowledge and understand that hard mode is not for everyone. That took like way longer than it should have. It may have or even been quicker if I had have driven this back to the garage. I don't really want to upgrade it though. Upgraded it. Oh, actually, I might have the engines and stuff for it because I'd used the Ankh in Alaska. I might have unequipped it before I sold them. But yeah, like upgraded it, drove up, and then done it separately. But yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's like 4 slots for a reason. Give it a go. All your saves are full. Your first game, you go and mod bounce. Ah, okay, right. Yeah. So you were playing other series, and you deleted your other saves, and you deleted your regular mode one because that was the one that you were using least, or one that you enjoyed the least. Yeah, I've essentially got 2. Got my brutal mode, hard mode, and then the third one is everything free, so I can do screenshots and test shit. The 4th one was mod maps, but yeah, we stopped playing mod maps. Not because of the maps, but because of the trucks. Also because I was really excited to get started on brutal mode. Yeah, enjoyed the list. Yeah. Hey Thomas, nice truck. Thanks. I need to upgrade it. Sounds cool. It's very thirsty and it's got a small tank. Although I guess it's not too thirsty with this engine, but yeah. I do kind of wish there was more, like it was more viable to use in hard mode. Realized after season 15 you don't enjoy normal mode anymore. Yeah, that's fair. I know that like Nate and also Zing are thinking the opposite, which I also get. Like, where does, oh, it goes all the way up here, doesn't it? Okay. Like once you're up to season 16, like you've got money where it doesn't matter anymore. You can just recover trucks and pay for fuel and that sort of thing. So it's kind of like, why not play normal mode? And I kind of get that. Have fun with the save, fuck around in sometimes. Test off, 0 consequences. Yeah. Underwalk the dog. Say hello to the puppy. If we do have the big engine for this, this might... Oh, the 200 litres of fuel isn't a lot. This might be handy for fuel. Sorry, water. I can use the GMC and this to do double the water going through the gateway at the same time. Anyway, we'll see. I'm a little nervous. We all know she's kind of tippy. That trailer's yanking on the rear of it a little bit. Safety winch, yeah. I don't do it as often as I should. Because I'm pretty confident in the quick winch most of the time, but then sometimes, yeah. Talking about winching, oh yeah. Screenshot. Then that shows who else we're guilting or not. Yeah, it's a thing. Because you're like, yeah, I can winch to that tree, and then it winches to a bush, and you're like, son of a bitch, and then you winch again, and it winches to like another bush. Like, come on, give me the fucking tree. Wise truck of the lake shows you wisdom. Nice. Storm McKillum's less winch point. Clutter. Oh, I didn't realize there was a clutter, less winch clutter mod. How is it? Because I've kind of done that. Sometimes you even need small tree. Yeah. So, oh no, it's just drive over. Bunk. Sweet. So instead of making it so you just can't winch to anything, you can only winch to things that are solid. I've just removed. I essentially just removed the stupid trees, the bushes that don't like break when you pull them out of the ground. The ones that you can just winch towards you forever, and you can carry them, drive them around, and they'll be behind you on the winch. Like those bushes are fucking. I can't winch to them anymore. But I can still, because occasionally, like, you just need a tiny, like a little tree, just to like. It'll help bump you out of a bit of mud, or if the truck's like right on the edge of tipping, it's enough to just stop it from tipping. Like, yeah. Yep, those bushes. I call it the Wisconsin bush fix. Because Wisconsin's the first place that has them. Glades is another place, and so is North Carolina, apparently. I should put it in the Discord. It was only like 4 bushes or something like that. Like small, yeah, I can't remember. It was like small birch or something. Good morning, fellas. How's it going? How's your Thursday so far? Bonk. Whoop, bonk. There we go, tea time. Sweet. Give me a sec. I'm just going to take this to the gateway. Screenshot in the sub chat. All right, cool. That might be the first post in the sub chat. It's pretty quiet. The Discord is kind of quiet. But the more people engage, the less quiet it'll be. Also, I'm glad the sub chat thing's working. Like it automatically picks up members and subs on both Twitch and YouTube and gives them access to special channels. I'm kidding about the truck of the lake. Right, I'll have to take a look at it later. You also want to figure out. Yeah, so I've done that too. The flowers don't give damage by default, I don't think. But I mean, you saw me in Glades. I did get machine gun damage once or twice, but most of it, and I'm okay with getting it occasionally. But most of the bushes, I made it so that they don't give damage. Just the little bushes, and it made getting around Glades much easier. Yeah, they got a link there, Twitch, to their Discord for the subs to work. Yeah, it's got to do it's like an API call to like check members in yeah. Right, let's put the kettle on. Also, I need to turn my light on, close my curtains because it's dark outside. Also dark in game. Right. Right. Kettle is on. Curtain closed. Another curtain.
It's tea time.
I'm surprised that's an emote on Blurb. I don't even know what that's off. Sounds a bit like Duke Nukem. Is it Duke Nukem? Because that would be funny. No. Duke Nukem's a little bit deeper. Like, your mother. Seconds, I'll close these other curtains. Right. My order is in. We grab something else. Doing Expedition Season 4 this weekend. Nice. Kind of sad they ended up, but you understand. Some cool ideas. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little sad. Especially because the state of the game is apparently a lot better. So where did I leave Tim and Dick? Oh, yeah, it's down in town. buggy. Yeah, the fact that it was buggy plus the fact that it wasn't SnowRunner was probably, you know, a major reason why it didn't do so well. Even after season 3 took months to fix the glitches. Yeah, I mean, that's still just fucking Saber. Oh no, did auto mod get ya? I don't think, oh yeah, I guess it still does auto mod stuff. Similar to Roadcraft, the world is not persistent like SnowRunner. What do you mean? And have multiple versions of the same truck in different worlds. Oh, okay, right, gotcha. I was like, yeah, the mud and that sort of stuff is persistent until you change map. Part of the allure of SnowRunner. Maybe. I guess, like, though, in normal mode SnowRunner, like, yeah, you can't have multiple versions of the same truck, but you can just recover the garage and send it wherever you want. No worries. Hey, Peanut, checking in. Bobtail rig. Hard to make dollars. Fast as can be. Yeah, this is the Yank. Yeah, see, I've got that engine, but I don't have the big one. And then, like I said, I'm not gonna pay for anything at the moment. I think at the extended medium snorkel. I'm gonna leave it as is, like this. Actual. We'll put a saddle on it. I could, like I said, I could use it. Let's do saddle high. Interesting. I could use it for water, but we'll wait for now. All right, give me a second. Actually, because the night is running. My tea's done. Let me put the milk in it. You spent 20 minutes of driving just to flip next to your flip truck. Welcome to SnowRunner. Just be careful not to flip the truck you get in to go get the flip truck that you were getting to get the flip truck. All right. Okay. The bag is coming out. And milk. Also just share. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab my other chair for a sec. Where are you? Control. All right. Okay, let's go. Oh, what was it? It was consumables. That was it. Consumables. Can't do them yet. Oh, Monsieur Potato, welcome in. How's it going? Good morning. I've had a wonderful day. Hopefully your morning is good. We've had a weather update from the UK. We've had a weather update from South Africa. We've had a weather update from Sydney. How is the weather in France today? Expedition should have been focused on small cargo hauls for very remote place instead of the quasi-scientific archaeological bullshit story no one cares about. Yeah, I get that they like, you know, I mean, it's in the name, right? Doing scientific expeditions. Because if they had have made it more about cargo, then people would have definitely been like, this should be SnowRunner 2. Why is it? Why not SnowRunner 2? Like, yeah. Snowy there, so glad. Nice. They had snow in southern England yesterday, but the sun's out today apparently. It's getting warmer here in Australia. We're supposed to have some rain Saturday, Sunday. But in Canberra, where I am, it was like 27 degrees the last couple of days, which is nice. Nice warm temperature. I know in Perth, it's like in the mid to high 30s already. It's always very hot over there. Yeah, I really like, I said it before, I like this time of year, like the shoulder seasons where it's like still warm during the day, like, you know, in the 20s, right? Mid 20s is better, but it's still, you know, 12, 13 degrees overnight, but still kind of chilly at night. Good for sleeping. Do I need to bring any other truck? No. Fahrenheit or Celsius? Celsius. So yeah, 27 Celsius. 27 Fahrenheit's cold. That's below zero. But yeah, we'll get into the 30s during summer. We didn't have too many days in the 30s last year. Some years you get it like where it's like weeks at a time. At least where I am, where it's like 30s and you'll touch 40 a few days in the year, and then some years it's just not quite that bad. Okay, we're going to the sawmill. I think we can come. Hello, Destroyer. How are ya? Morning. Right, no, so. Right then. That's the phrase I was looking for. And where is that stump? Around that. There it is. Hello, stump. I touched it. Only the US. It's like the US and like Burma, something like that. They're the only places that still use Fahrenheit. think it's only 2 countries in the world that still use Fahrenheit. We had to leave the office and work for a living today, loading containers. No worries, man. Have a good rest. Have a good Friday tomorrow, man. We get to knock off early. Yeah, thanks again for the blurps. Too close because the crane's not very good at doing stuff right next to it. Okay, I'm pretty sure all we need is long planks, which is a shame because I'm going to have 2 spare slots on everything. That's fine. Oh yeah, you got to. I think it might have been Duke. Duke gave 10 gifted subs yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or Monday. She gave one as well. But yeah, I don't remember who it was. But yeah, I did notice her name in there. So enjoy the emotes and getting an icon next to your name. Where are we? You know what? I might just double check. Like I said, I don't think there are any planks to go back to the other map. Medium or otherwise. No. Should be able to get in here. Yeah, you can do a party parrot. There's Aussie Think. You. Yeah, the Australian ones are all upside down. Because we're down under. I like the triggerfish. It's a shame that they don't show on the chat on the screen. The Twitch ones do. But the YouTube ones don't. The YouTube ones just show the name. Please don't get caught in that stump. Oh, the popcorn does. That's interesting. Some of them do, but some of them don't. Weird. Which hasn't been running. Okay, so we got questions about VK's not here. For centuries, humanity believed that our world was the cosmic focal point. Which celestial body did Copernicus argue truly held the central position? It was the sun. I think. I'm sure it was the sun. Copernicus is the name of Doc Brown's dog in Back to the Future. Who? Yeah, the 1956 Doc Brown. His dog is Copernicus, and then Einstein's the 1980s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the sun. Go the map. Hold on. Oh, what short tack? Okay, it's a good little shortcut. I can't put marks on it, but if you just head out the back of the sawmill, going over those ramps works better that direction that I took. Going around the other way is easy. Like you can still do it. They're just steeper on the other side. So essentially just out the back, and then before this water, I can't do a mark, but straight from there to there through the trees. It's quicker than going through the mud pit and going around. That one little stump is just in like the perfect annoying position where it's always in the way. Yeah, Sol, the sun. Nicolaus Copernicus famously proposed a heliocentric universe, asserting that the sun, not the earth, was the center of our universe. Yeah. There we go. We were correct. High five. Right, we can do the first consumables, but there's no point. I can't remember where the third one goes. Nope. Damn it. Oh, that cost me $900. Shit. That was a mistake. I was trying to drop stuff off. Oh, man. Okay, well, we just wasted $900. Oh, that's so funny. All right. I think by the end of this we should be able to afford, and we won't buy it straight away. I don't actually know how much it is, the Averhorn. Idiot tax, yeah. It's the rushing tax. Because I'm just gonna do exactly the same thing as I just did. I'm gonna do it 3 times. I guess I could hold on. I don't think I have any other materials to bring here, is all. What other contracts have we got? We've done the packaged sand. Something somewhere is the special cargo that we need to get out of here. I was thinking that might be good for the Yank, but it'll probably run out of fuel. Special cargoes. There it is. It's rendered as gold, but it's not gold. Once we get on the map, it'll change. And then the rest is sand. So we need 6 packaged sand, which we can do in 1 trip. So we don't need to go do that now. And then the rest of it's just water, and then it's the hay bales that we can bring down when we've done all the planks from there. And then the last of it's the gold. So we just got a couple of empty trips. Oh, actually, hold on. What was the other water tower? We got the 2 metal rolls. And that one is... Oh, we need 2 more metal rolls. Oh, wait, hold on. How many metal rolls are in here? Oh, shit. I need one of them for, Do I have metal rolls in here? I don't think I do. I've only got pipes. I don't want to go grab just 1 metal roll. I guess we can do it with water boom. We can just come by this way, grab a pipe, and grab stuff from there, and then bring it down to the water boom. instead of doing a single trip over here and back for 2 metal rolls. For 6 sand. Yeah, right. This stuff looks like it's been through the wall, but it's still running. Yeah, this is how you find it here, unfortunately, and it cost me $10,000 to fix body damage, and so I can't afford it. It is one thing I wish that they fixed or changed in the garage, having the option to only do the body damage and not the repair damage, like not the mechanical damage. Maybe mods could do that. I don't think so. Or mods probably could, but it would not normal mods. Like you'd have to edit the actual game itself, like what Naked Dave does. Which means that it would break every time there's an update. So yeah, like possible, but not really not really usable as terms of in terms of a mod. There's 2, but I need 2 more. Oh, actually, are there metal rolls? Yeah. Oh, there are. Wait, was that metal rolls or small pipe? There is. Okay, nah, we're good. We've got 4 metal rolls there. Because the one watchtower's like, yeah, either here or here. And then the other one's there. So, yeah, no, we're good. We don't have to go back for that. Okay. So this is the shortcut here. So this pole, that pole, through there, and then around the back. And this little tree, it doesn't break very easily if you don't hit it fast enough. Whoops. You can knock over this tree, but I have had the trailer get caught up on it, so. Gotta be a little careful with it. Hold on. I want to be this side like this. And then right turn. If you're thinking about making a change to hard mode, New Game Plus, wondering how I manage the fuel without using the free fuel trailers on the map. You have to use the free fuel trailers. There's, yeah, the game's not possible in like hard mode setting without doing it. Or you might be able to do it in hard mode without any multipliers. Without using, I don't think so though. But yeah, I use all the free fuel on the map. Kind of have to. You just got to remember you have to leave 10% of fuel in fuel trailers when you deliver them. You don't have to do it with repair parts. You just have to do it with fuel. You don't have to do it with trucks though. Like if the truck has a fuel carry add-on, like the White Western Star in Wisconsin, you need to leave 200 liters in the White Western 180 liters in the add-on, but you can take all the fuel out of the truck. Truck. After we've done this, we can start doing water too. We should be able to build the watchtowers. Got a full list of my rules and house rules for your brutal mode. I do. So on the on my Discord, there's a pinned post in the brutal mode chat, the brutal mode progress, which I haven't updated in a long time. That's 90% of the rules. Oh no, that should be all the rules, I think. Yeah. That cargo. Yeah, you might be able to in Michigan, maybe, but you'd be spending all your money on fuel. Like, you'd probably finish Michigan without any spare money. But in brutal mode, definitely. Like, I would have ended with about $40,000, but I had to recover the P12 doing Dave Dangerous deliveries, and it cost me 40 grand, and I left there with $900. I only just had enough to send the CK 1500 to Alaska. It was like starting all over again. Like, if the CK 1500 got stuck somewhere, I guess it would have been selling the fleet stuff, which might not have gotten me $15,000. I might have had to sell something like the Transstar, or probably wouldn't have sold the GMC. Didn't want to sell the Transstar, but yeah. Now we'll see that awesome shortcut. Awesome is good, awful is bad. Yeah, awesome equals great. That's funny, that shortcut's one that I found. Like, I didn't find it when I was in here in hard mode last time. I always just went the road. I guess because I was also overloading, so I was like carrying like four long planks at a time and things like that. Yep, awful equals bad. Horrible or terrible is awful. Synonym. Oh, good night, mate. Thank you very much. Need some sleep? No worries. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you for dropping by, as always. I'll see you next time. Right. Long plants. Consumable. Right. Nope. Every time, no worries. Now these consumables weigh 2.5 tons. They are actually quite heavy, which is surprising because I'm pretty sure the vehicle spare parts that have the same model aren't as heavy. almost crashed into the bridge. Thank you, Hut. I will have a drink of water. How you doing, man? How is your Thursday so far? I'm gonna have one consumable. A trip with a single consumable. That's all. Then I need 6 of the packet sand, which will be all 6 slots. Only I was overloading. It was so easy to put one extra. And it would not be brutal mode. Metal rolls at the back. I'm pretty sure they're lighter than the consumables. Right. Restore crane. Water tower 4 is that one. So the other one, water tower 3. Okay, up there. It's actually pretty easy to get to. We just go through our shortcut, but then go straight. And then we go like... And then we'll... probably go... I don't know if we can cut down the back, but we'll go along this road. We can grab fuel from the scout if we need it. Probably... Oh, yeah, we've got to go to that warehouse. Oh, let me... Oh, small pipes. Shit. I forgot the small pipes. Ah, hold on. Are there small pipes here? What are you? Small pipes. Damn it. They were at that warehouse. God damn it. That doesn't matter. This warehouse here's got small pipes. Oh, it's 3. Oh, it's 3 small pipes. Okay, how many small pipes does this have? 1. Ooh, we need that small pipe for... water boom. Actually, there may be small pipes in here. 2. Okay, so I can get... Yeah, I'll get one small pipes and I'll drop it off. And then we'll go grab metal rolls, drop them off to there, and then on the way back we'll grab the other 2 small pipes. And then drop them off on the way back to the gateway. And then grab the stuff from the sawmill. Okay, no, we're good. So we do have to go up to that other warehouse. That's fine. It's not too hard to get to. Also, is it going to be easier? One half a dozen the other. We'll go this way. by playing in order, regions in order. Yeah. So Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Like essentially, if you just do this. Oops. So Michigan, then Alaska, then Tamir, Kola, Yukon, Wisconsin, Namur, Don, Maine, Tennessee, Glades, Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, etc. So when I did hard mode, I jumped around. I did Michigan, Alaska, Tamir first, then I went to British Columbia, then I went to Maine, then I think I went like Almaty, Austria, Kola, like, yeah. You don't like Kola? Kola's great. The route maps on the Discord will assist in Kola if you want to have a look at those. Like once you get good routes, it's not really too tough at all. You can avoid the really tippy bits and the really deep muds. Maps. There are villages and maps there. There's a gulag as well. Or villages and towns. Just not many. Oh, careful. There's 1, 2, there's 3 in Amandra. And then there's really one in Lake Cobb. There's a couple of like houses and stuff around the place, but yeah, Amandra's got 3. Gulag is even more depressing. Yeah, that's right. You only have to go there once, and you don't even have to go in there. You just drive around it. Enjoyed Tamir. Tamir's got a couple, but not too many. Like there's kind of one in Quarry down near the old logging station that you need, or the old drilling site that you need to go to in the center of the map. Then Zimnegorsk has like a town. Rift has a town, and then Drownlands has like 2. Cherno might be up with one in fact. Cherno's great. Cherno's the easier more map. Hello, Elite. How you doing? Like Cherno's not that different to like any other kind of map, really. Like there's a lot of road that you can cruise around on. You just do laps. How's your Thursday so far, Elite? Oh! I was looking at chat. You enjoyed Kola and Amur? Yeah, I fucking love both those regions. I do understand why people don't like them, but yeah. All's fun there. Also, hello, Pine in the Croissant. What? Different nickname, different play name. Pine in the Croissant. Croissant. Apologies to Monsieur Potato if I pronounced that poorly. Joined at the right time. Yeah. Perfect timing. Old Tippy McGee strikes again. I knew it was going to happen too, but like I was like, I got to turn down here, and then I just like glanced at chat for just a second, Really? Can I not? Let me get a little bit more level and it'll let me pack. There we go. I'll do that so the anchors sort themselves out. Pronounce it however. Are you French? Because Monsieur Potato is French. So I usually do a bit of a hybrid. I do the hard T on the end. That's coming in 2 minutes. You're not French, okay, yeah. The two croissant in between. With the astronaut county school, yeah. You don't really have to go there that often. What are we getting? We're getting pipe. I guess there's the contest. There's logs nearby. There's a couple of deliveries, but yeah, you don't get there like a ton. That might not pack. Okay, it did. Restore crane. Oh, put the consumables at the back in the worst possible. Fine, whatever. Because I doubt those pipes are five ton. Run the trailer up over here. Give us enough space to YOLO around. All drive helps with the steering. Come on, trailer. We're good. Whoa. Trying to keep the momentum up. Got the name from Twitch. Oh, it's just like an auto-generated one. Like, yeah, pine in the maybe jam in the croissant. Croissant. Banned from a previous name and appealed, and they changed it to this. You can change your name after a while, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know how often. Is it 60 days or something? You like the name? Oh no, I'm not saying it's a bad name. I'm just like finding it's so weird. It's like, yeah, like when you create a Reddit account, if you don't give it a name, it'll just give you like, yeah, like a random thing, a random name. And sometimes you're like, yeah, that's fine. I was fine. Okay. Right. And that's what they changed it to. What we got, Twitch ads? I don't know why it's doing it in 2 bits. In the gritty world of Neighbours SnowRunner Saga, Reneth queries the brutal code of conduct while Monsieur Potato teeters on the edge of linguistic despair over shortcuts. Warrior Man bids adieu to the night as Reneth laments Virgin Meticleton desolation of nature's embrace in Gulag. Oh, the laments of desolation of nature's embrace in Gulag. Yeah. Elite and Pine in the croissant slide into the chat like whispers in the wind. Pine's name change tale, adding a twist to our tale. Ad beware, Virgin Meticleton warns of the ad storm brewing. Thank you, Virgil. me 2 seconds. On my phone. Where are you, Chrome? Tabs. Refresh. I don't know, the ad updates. It switches between every ad break. It'll do an update, or it'll do a trivia question. And if it's quiet, no one's chatting on Twitch, then it just does just says that ads are on their way. Because Virgil and Tickleton always does the bot always does the 2-minute warning. It's like 2 minutes till ads. Me, we're going to go the shortcut. Although the shortcut from this direction will be interesting. Should be fine. Just the first little bit that'll be tricky. You don't miss your old name. That's fair. We'll go wide around the pole so we don't get caught up on that guardrail. I'd say I might get a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Sorry, trees. Sorry, not sorry. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, you do miss your old name, not don't miss your old name. Okay. I guess, yeah, it probably was in breach of the community guidelines. Oh, it's fun to join the chat and hear them chuckle. I do like rude names. Can be funny. Right, let me just. I'm going to quickly jump in the drone. I can probably make it down there. We go to the right side of that white tree. As long as this fallen tree doesn't catch us. Probably don't tip over here. Keeping angles on the trailer will help. Left, down, yes. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Also, pulling the cargo forward will help as well. So, unpack cargo. Because the Fleet Star's not the greatest of trucks. Yeah. Come to me. No, don't. Okay, yep. Fine. You're heavier anyway, so I prefer you up front. Come on. Don't fall off. Sweet. Hold on a second. Oh, no. Oh, for some reason I thought it was 4. Okay. I thought it was 4 metal rolls, like 2 for each, but it's just 1. Pro for if that went for, but I like that method of ad warnings. Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? Like it gives the 2-minute warning, but then when the ads actually start, it I guess gives chat something to read. And then I read them out because obviously it doesn't do it on YouTube because the YouTube ads don't happen at the same time. And the Google APIs is a little bit different, doesn't go when ads are coming. So I read it out loud so the YouTube guys can hear it. Like you can also read it on screen, but it can be a bit of a wall of text. Also, I wonder if I should change the text back to being white. Okay, Cohone. Change it to yellow for snow maps. And then like that orange, that yellowy orange kind of blends in, right? I should do that. Actually, do we want to, since we don't have to go via the warehouse anymore, we can just cut straight through. Cut straight through, we gotta go over the mountain. And we would have it. Even if I don't need it, just grab it. I think this is the last time we'll be down this part of the map. So we can probably bring the scout back towards the main road. Waterboom 6. Oh, actually, no, we've got the special cargo we need to do. I'm thinking with a special cargo, I might just send it 2 slot. Instead of hauling the semi-trailer all the way around. Like, I don't have any other cargo I've got to do at the same time. Like, nothing I have to bring back. 3-minute outbreak every hour, so you can get up and stretch. And no prep rolls. Yeah, so I used to do 3 minutes every hour. I changed it for the last stream to 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes because, of course, the bot alternates between the update and the trivia questions. We like the trivia questions. I wish I could just do trivia questions only, but because it'll do shout outs and for raids and things like that as well. But yeah, I'm happy to do either though. I did ask the chat when I changed it. I was like, you know, let me know if you prefer 3 minutes every hour. Yeah, because I play on I'm in my computer chair at the moment, but I've got a wireless mic, wireless headset, so I stand up and play for a good chunk of the stream. Also, there's stretch redeems, which I actually get up and stretch for. Things like that. And hydrate, like the next hydrate, I'm going to have to go. And even if I don't get one, I'll go top my water up anyway. There we go. And it's not playing the animation. Okay, give me a sec. Let me drive to the top of this hill. And I'm going to fix that. Like now, yep. Community. Okay. Power up some channel points. Right. Let me just get around this muddy corner and then I will fix that. It's weird. So the first time you do a redeem, often it doesn't play the clip. And I love the stretch clip. It's fucking hilarious. Right. Let's pause the game. Let me just quickly fix that and I'll make it trigger and then I'll follow mouse. Oh, laptop, what are you doing? Right, so edit. Yeah, there we go. It's mandatory. You got to get up. Right, yeah. That's like my favorite clip ever. Makes me laugh every time. I get up and I do like fucking squats or lower back stretches and shit. Anyhow. Continue on. Bang your nose, damn it. I just set up an auto shout out for my butt, but the 5-minute cooldown on the Twitch shout out kind of throws a wrench into it. Oh, so an auto shout out. Oh. You. But if more people, if it tries to do a shout out within the 5 minutes for your bot, yeah. Mine works. I don't have many auto shout outs set up though. Yeah, it just depends, I guess, on how like busy your stream is and that sort of stuff. Like if people are popping in and it's trying to do the cooldown. And it just says, yeah, please don't spam commands and whatnot. Right, we'll go grab these 2 pipes and we will finalize the other water boom. And then we're going to do water. Huzzah. It's a shame I've got 3 trucks I want to bring through the gateway. I can only do 2 at a time. Complex bot. It does a lot for your streams. Which bot are you using? I'm using Streamlabs, but I'm also using StreamerBot. I do have Botrix connected, but I haven't set anything up with it. I was thinking about using it for thinking of doing a streamathon or a subathon next week. I was going to use it to do like a countdown, but I just programmed it myself in Stream Elements. Just wrote some JavaScript and made some overlays that will do some fancy things. I need to remove all the Kik from it though, because Kik's a piece of garbage. I won't stream to Kik. The problem I have with StreamerBot is because they use a global API key. Like if they set it up so that you could just use your own Google API, like use your own Google account, whoop, it would be fine. But because they use a global API key, it runs out of API calls every day and then resets. But it runs out while I stream. So like I got one earlier today. Oh, actually I got a couple earlier today. So the super chat worked from Magnus, but yeah, everything else I don't necessarily see because it dies, which is a pain in the ass. Because people could be like, yeah, super chatting and things like that, and I might not see it. Actually, I wonder if Stream Elements chat would be better. I don't know if there is a Stream Elements chat. Oh, you're using StreamerBot too? Yeah, nice. It is pretty good. What do you have with the T-Rex? Manage your redeems and depending on the game. Agree with you. Yeah, I don't think SnowRunner supported. I haven't got any redeems set up in it. I was actually thinking of doing it for that the thing the fucking subathon I was thinking about. The only thing is, like the redeems in Twitch are nice because it's a menu that you can just click instead of having commands to do them. I could always just put, I could have a command to list the command, like list the redeems. I could also put it on the Discord so people knew what redeems were, but yeah, I haven't set it up. Like I want convenience for the users, right? Having a menu is much easier than having to put a command into chat. Oh, wasting fuel in all drive. My bad. What? Yeah, okay, there's so much fucking water here. Fine. Let's see what time we get stuff done. So, like, I don't think we'll get everything done tonight, but we might get really close, which means, like, tomorrow would be like a 1 or 2 hour stream before having to, like, kill it and start it again, because I want the VODs separate for the next map. Or we may run on too long, we'll see. Like the redeems over for me and you don't have to look at as long as it is. You can copy and just click it. Yeah. Yep, that's right. Like it's like those sound redeems that I've got, not stretch and that sort of thing, but the blurb ones. You can actually do them on YouTube, but you need to have the blurb plugin. And like, I mean, I haven't installed that. Like, I don't expect viewers to do it either. Like, cool. It's cool as an idea, but in practice, it's not as practical as it could be. Just YouTube. YouTube. Both Twitch and YouTube have their advantages, right? I think the viewer engagement that Twitch does is pretty good. And I'd like to see some things from Twitch on YouTube, but I think YouTube, as far as like a video platform, is much better. Like a better quality video. There is a little bit more of a delay. You can rewind, like it saves VODs and things like that. Like, and being able to properly schedule streams and that sort of thing. Like Twitch, you can't schedule streams. You can put your schedule in, but like it's if you're doing the same thing all the time is how it kind of works. Yeah, you just stream on Twitch. Yep. I like streaming on both. I got obviously viewers on both. And like I've always been more of a YouTube dude. Yeah, if they like worked together a little bit better. I know they're competitors and shit, but like, I don't know, things like redeems, stuff like that, and emotes. Like if it, yeah, having a unified chat for your viewers would be amazing, right? Instead of having to have it on the screen, having a unified chat between Twitch and YouTube, either through the Twitch. Or is it here? You know, either through the Twitch website or the YouTube website. That'd be fucking rad. That'd be awesome. But like I said, I get why there isn't. It just would be cool. Because they both now have they've removed their like rules about, like there still are some rules around it, but like about multicasting. Both of them were so anti-multicast. It's like you're kind of just making your creators choose, right? And they're going to pick the one they prefer. So it's not like, oh, I can only, like, oh, I prefer Twitch, but I can only stream to one, so I'm going to pick YouTube. No, they're going to pick the one that they like. So, but if you can multi-stream to both, then it's like, oh, I might stream to YouTube as well. Not everyone wants to multicast, but, you know. I was just a little slow on the winch. Also, that might not pack up. Yeah, also the way that Twitch kind of gamifies, especially when you start out the streaming experience where you have achievements and shit like that. That's I really like that, because that it kind of like when you're new and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, it gives you things to like set up and like goals to have, and it's like, oh, okay, right, I should do some emotes, and I should, you know, work to get more viewers and like things like that. I should set up these things. YouTube, like all that information's kind of there in the docs, but it's, yeah, you have to like actually go out and look for it instead of it kind of telling you like it does in Twitch. which I think is really good for creators. I guess it's because it's like a video platform first, not a streaming platform. If I can do this. Fire department, restoring the water tower. Right, dang. There it is. So I think that unlocks the water contracts, right? Does it not? Yes, putting out of the storage, putting out of there. Cool. Head to bed, have a good night. No worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. I might see you next time. There is package sand here, but there's not 6. Right, so back to the sawmill to grab the last long planks for that final consumables. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I don't necessarily need to do... yeah, okay, I've got an idea. So what I'll do, I'll go... I'll take this medium plank so I can craft that consumables. And have to go through. This lock is what I was after, not winch. Craft the consumables, then I'll go get the 6 package sand, and I'll bring the 114 SD back with me, and I'll chuck a 2 slot on the 114 SD. It can bring the consumables. This can bring the package sand. Then this can drop off the package sand. 14 SD can drop off the consumables. It can go grab that special cargo, go deliver that, and then this can go grab the 6 hay bales. And then I think it's just water here. I think. And then it's all the final stuff is all on the other map. I'm pretty sure. Now what is it? It's the gold water boom. There's one other thing. I forget. Anyway. Also, when we get here, I'm just going to top my water up. Which ads are now running. Can you name the tribe into which Jumbo Kenyatta, the prominent African leader, was born? No, I can't. Oh, let's start with M. There's like the main, well, not the main, but the big tribe. I don't remember. Okay. Change truck. Long planks. Like the Masai Mara is the only tribe I can think of. I probably know other tribes, like when the name comes out, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've heard of that tribe before, but not that I know. Right, quickly just top my water up. It'll take a second because it's a big cup. Ooh, it's there, but I can't read it. I'm too far away. I'm in the kitchen. Right. Jomo. Did I say Joseph before? Jomo Kenyatta. Hailed from the Kikuyu tribe, one of the largest ethnic groups in Kenya. Cool. Never heard of him, but is it Kikuyu? Anyway, let's continue on. Mispronouncing tribe names and all. We'll need all the drugs. Get over here. Oh, 1 damage. Are you? No? We got through it last time. Just the feet. I guess I didn't have as much momentum as before. We're good. If I had all-wheel drive on, I would have made that corner. It makes you steer a little bit better. All right, just to make it. Like I said, I'll bring the 114 SD through as well. Hopefully it fits through the trees. Because we don't need any more horse-like cargo. Fleet Star made it through there. Trailer got stuck, but the Fleet Star made it. Come on, you. Oops. Hi. Hi, get. Change your hard mode file to your rules. Nice. Well, good luck with it. That has been a lot of fun. There have been some tough things to do, right? It's yeah, like I've gotten down to under $5,000 probably 7 or 8 times, under 10,000, but not under 5, like probably 5 times, and like I said, been under $1,000 twice. I had to buy fuel in Michigan. I used all the free fuel up, but I did have the 2 times multiplier on my experience. That's the reason why. But yeah, let me know how it goes. And if you need any tips, ask. Oops, that's not the truck I wanted. Fleet Star is what I wanted. Yeah, we were talking about, I don't know if you were in the chat before, we were talking about it before. With New Game Plus, there's like little bugs that you can cheat in fuel and things like that. So you've got to be a little bit careful with that. But yeah, like I said, I'll like purposely delete fuel or, you know, buy extra repair points in a trailer and not use them, things like that to kind of make up for it. But I mean, you don't have to do that. It's usually just for roof racks and stuff that you cheat things in. It's just the way that New Game Plus works. Rules in order. Careful with the long the long messages. The bot might give you a 30-second timeout. Go rules in order. Started our Matty after the base game and halfway through it now. Ooh, careful. I didn't feel like starting a new game again because you bought the whole 4-year anniversary and only did 40%. Yeah, that's fair, man. Like, feel free to jump around, but I would say don't jump around, like, because it costs you $14,000 to move trucks between regions. So, like, go to a region and then finish it. Oh, you could do multiple regions at the same time if you wanted. You just have to have different trucks there. Actually, you know what? It's not a rule. You could make it not a rule. It's like, if you wanted to jump around regions, you could. It's just going to cost you a shitload of money, which is a penalty in itself, right? Long planks. Consumables. Sweet. Okay. We're not going to take it, though. Yeah, 100% before movie, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just a hard mode thing, right? $3,500 to come back is not necessarily worth it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I knew you meant you weren't doing it in release order. Because yeah, my original hard mode playthrough wasn't in release order. Like I said, I wanted to mix up difficulty and snow and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Trying to go get sand. Yes, we are. Oh, I was supposed to fuel up with fuel. That's okay, it's not far. I just feel like you want something with more concrete roads and easy, like a map like Halo. Yeah. And you can mix that up, right? Like all the difficult maps except for season 15, they're all in the first like 6, 7 maps, right? Michigan Ice Tammy, they're tough for their own reasons because you're new and you've got base game trucks. But then Cola and then Amur, and then even like Michigan, oh sorry, not Michigan, Maine. Maine's the last difficult map before season 15. Like year 1, after year 1, all you've got is Maine, and then everything else is kind of easy. So you could be like, I want to do a couple of easy maps and be like, you know what, I'm going to do a more difficult map, and then do that, and then come back and go, okay, now I've done that. I want to do, like my original plan was not to do Amur last. I was going to do Glades after Amur. I was like, Glades will be nice and chill after Amur. But it didn't work out that way because I was waiting for season 15 and it got delayed. I wanted to do season 15 before I did it more. Refuel. And a fuel tank. Make you an old man driving in low plus all the time so you don't kill your money with repair. Oh, the repair's not too bad. So the 3 times out of region thing is tough because it's effectively 12 times the cost for repair points. But so I'll use out of region trucks as support vehicles, so they're like fuel and repair vehicles, so because you don't drive them around that much. And then I'll just use the in region trucks mostly. Like compared to fuel, the repair cost is fucking nothing. They're like Yukon. I love Yukon. Yukons are really good. Once you kind of figure out the way to do it, it's yeah, it's got really good flow, and if you do it right, it's not really that tedious. Whoa, careful. Yeah, I think Yukon. How would I put it? I always think about like my favorite regions are these, and like Quebec is probably my number one, Amour and Cola. But like to me, they're kind of a little bit interchangeable. Like if I'm like really thinking about, like, I think I like Quebec better because of the way that the map evolves. I really like that. And then I'd probably say Maine and Yukon are kind of similar to me, but I'd almost put like maybe an Almaty. I really enjoyed Almaty, but potentially in between them. Definitely Maine before Yukon. You dreaded Yukon. Yeah, so like I get it, right? There's a lot of cargo. So here's the tip. What's Cyrus's video on Yukon before you did it? Doing the pipe repair contact. Yeah, always do it last. Use the use the railway trucks, another one. We go to Yukon. Like finding routes, like most of the maps. The difficult maps, when you find good routes, it makes them a lot less difficult, right? But so you start off in flooded foothills, and this is the way that I did it, and I got this from Zorsik and Zing. But you do your scouting, right? So the scouting in Yukon's really good. It kind of like walks you around the map, like you go to all the watchtowers, and you kind of do like a full lap, and you can do some scout tasks while you're doing that, and then you work towards the one where you build the cabins. So you build a cabin and deliver that, and then that unlocks like most of the contracts in the region. But then if you craft 3 cabins and then leave flooded foothills and go straight to where is it? Straight to Big Salmon Peak, and then you can essentially finish Big Salmon Peak and then come back. So, and then if you do that, you'll have a bunch of cargo, like you'll have a bunch of metal rolls and concrete slabs and stuff that you can bring back to the other map instead of having to dismantle all the buildings there. And the way that you can do Big Salmon Peak to make it easier, so I use the Transtar. The first time I did, I used the Kolob, and it wasn't great because it doesn't have chains. But use a fast truck with a big trailer. So if you can do an 8 slot, the 8 slot's a little tricky, particularly like up this hill and around here. But essentially what I'd do, I'd have the Transtar with an 8 slot. I'd park it here near the concrete plant or along this road, and then I'd have like my off-road truck. So I had the GMC and the Paystar 5070. They'd be going and dismantling all the buildings and shit and bringing stuff back to here. And then when that was full, I'd come down, drop the stuff off there, and either go back or then come down to here and then dismantle stuff from there and bring them back and do it that way. That seems to work pretty well. So like you're ferrying stuff through the highway, and you got to go up and down the highway a bunch of times, so it's really quick. It takes like a minute if you've got a fast truck with chains. So yeah, that's kind of, and then also bringing the logs from the log station here back to the other map is way easier than using the log stations on the other map. But yeah, if you do Big Salmon Peak first, it makes it a lot easier, and then finding the route up to the mine and that sort of stuff is always good. With these rules, it's more worth to buy trailers for repair or fuel. No, because in case there's not, try not to buy trailers. Buy add-ons, because the add-ons you can reuse them, right? The trailers, you're essentially wasting money by buying trailers because you sell them, but you don't get all the money back. But if you have fuel carry add-ons, you can chuck on a truck. So one of the rules the like a hard mode, but also hello het. Sorry, I'm just talking. One of the it's like a hard mode rule is, and it works for the same for brutal mode, is don't sell a truck that can be used as a fuel truck unless you really need money. So yeah, if a truck can have a fuel add-on, then I don't sell it unless I have to. That really helps, because then yeah, you don't have to buy fuel trailers and things like that. Hello Rex, welcome in. How's your morning so far? Actually, I had another dinosaur joke for my nephew. Actually, I had 2 dinosaur jokes for my nephew, because I needed one for my niece as well when I saw them the other day. First one was why can't you tell when a pteranodon is using the bathroom? Or I think I said pterodactyl. So yeah, why can't you tell when pterodactyls use the bathroom? And it's because the P is silent. And I had to have another joke because my niece is 5, so she doesn't understand that pterodactyl spelled with a P. And the other one was what was it? Oh, what do you call a dinosaur that knows a lot of words? A thesaurus. And she knows what a thesaurus is for some reason. I don't know why. She knows it's like the dictionary. There's lots of words in it. So, wrangle it. Okay, start. Goodbye, boxes. You're not going to troll me. Not this time. Bastards. Alright, 4 drive off. We need packaged sand. I really hope it's only 6. 2, 4, 6. That's a really long fucking list of things on the task. It's like overlapping with the chat. Oh, that's funny. You know what? I'm going to activate another contract so it's not all fucking weird for you guys. Oh, so the chat's been doing things. Yep. All right, cool. Let's activate that one. That's much smaller. There we go. Percentage, we are 87, so we've done 7% today. We've got we've done the crafting for the consumables, but we've still got all the water on the second map to do. So I really wish you didn't have to do it right at the end, because I'd love to do it like what I did with the farming in Glades, and just be able to do some and then do some other shit and then do some, but like I can't really do that. It's the only thing. I could have done water and then grab this packaged sand, but like it's just like one thing. I guess you could actually, I guess yeah, technically you probably could if you didn't do the other contracts first, like the other global things. Yeah, I don't think we'll be done in 2 hours, so we'll finish off tomorrow. We'll probably do half Ontario, half British Columbia. Also, how many? 240, yep. I think I might be able to afford the Adahorn. Avahorn. like fucking munged Matterhorn, which is what I call it all the time, and the Avahorn together. Matterhorn and then Pantera. Hey, Hut. How's Roadcraft? I haven't played Roadcraft in like 4 months. It was going okay, but then there was a bunch of bugs that they introduced after an update, and apparently there's still a bunch of bugs that they haven't fixed. So I've kind of like lost motivation to play the game. I still would like to go back and at least finish the base game and the DLC that I paid for. But just, yeah, the state of the game at the moment. I know people are having fun with it, but I don't know. I'm really enjoying Brutal Mode and Satisfactory. I need to get back to that too. Gotta get back on this game. It's been like a month, yeah. I went 56 days without playing SnowRunner. And I wasn't planning on coming back either. Like I was kind of feeling the same as I was with Roadcraft. Like I stopped playing them both at the same time. I was like enjoying Satisfactory and I was looking at other games to play as well. And then, yeah, like the day before Season 16 came out, I finished my Satisfactory stream and jumped onto Nate's stream and was hanging out. I was like, ah, man, I missed this. I was like, fine, I'm doing it. And it's still Roadcraft. So boring the last night. Yeah. I like enjoy the doing the roads and that sort of stuff. It's really boring for the stream though. Like I spend like 7 hours building a road and there's only so much you can talk about. But we said, nah, I haven't played Roadcraft in ages. You have an impossible task in NAI, Averhorn or Mastodon. What, set them both on fire? Not use either of them? How's the Averhorn for short logs? Does it do seismic? It could do seismic. Reminds me when we see Zing again. I gotta tell him my my idea for a series. You want to finish it? How far? Have you only got? No, you're doing your geographical. Oh, stretch. Everyone stand up. I'll finish the conversation in a second. Thank you, Hut. You enjoy Roadcraft with the pavers? Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Like, they broke the paver again. There was the dead zone stick thing issue. Like, there was just a whole heap of little bug things that they had, and I was like, that's just frustrating. Yeah, Rex, you're doing your like geographical one where you're like doing all the US maps first, and then you're like moving across, like across the world. Is that what you're doing, or do you have also a regular or a different save where you're most of the way through? Hey, Zing. Did you know that when a dog scratches, it's mandatory to state it's a good scratch? Yeah. That's a good stretch. A big stretch. And then you give him a rub. He rolls over, you got to rub his belly. Also, Zing, I had an idea today when I was eating dinner for a new series. I don't know if you want to. I don't think I'd want to. I don't know if I'd want to play it the whole way through. But it's the SnowRunner shitbox series, where you use like the worst trucks in the game for everything. But the fun bit is you also use the trucks, well, that are shit, right? So you use the Mac Defense and the Mastodon change truck and call it the shitbox series and be like, yeah, we're using shit trucks today. And then you break out the Mastodon and everyone's like, what the fuck? That was the thought that I had. But an actual shitbox series would kind of be fun, like use the trucks that people don't use. I think so, around a month or two after it came out on PS4. So 100% everything up to main, then you switch PC and I've been playing. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, hello. How's it going? You just thought about the P12 and it might be better with stock tires, just like the Big Kenny. Yes. So I don't know if you've seen, but you've basically stumbled upon the trick to the P12. And the Kenny's the same thing, right? Where is my P12? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. We'll just preview one. Truck store. Heavy. Pacific. Where are we? Pacific P12. So the tires that you want to run on the P12 are actually the best all-terrains you can. So if you've got the Jat pack, it's the Jat ATHD3s. I actually don't know if the stock ones are better than the ATHS ones or not. I'm not sure. And the reason being is just because of the power to weight. So if you run, like they use OHDs. So OHDs are going to give you more grip. They're technically a better tire. But because of the power to weight, it gets axle lock or axle freeze, right? Where the axles freeze up and that sort of thing. So if you downgrade your tires, you will allow a bit of tire slip, which will actually help you get uphill, which is the same thing with the Kenny. Now with the Kenny, I like to use mud tires in like a moor and like really muddy regions, but the other regions I use the stock tires. But yeah, Nate has done a video on it and he did a bunch of testing and they found out that yeah, using the less grippy tires is better for the P12 and for the 963. So yeah, that would be if you've got the Jat pack on the ATHS 3s. Otherwise, yeah, the stock tire should be fine. I was actually wondering if maybe that might be the same deal with the 114 SD because it gets axle lock up. Wrong truck. It gets axle lock up under heavy loads as well. But I haven't tested it, but I thought about it. Right. Dollar uses the 4070 for everything. No, your Dollar uses the Transtar for everything. The Transtar and the CLT. I love Dollar's videos, they're so good. I was halfway through reading the chat and then the fucking ad started. Hold on. Macedon certified shipbox because you can't talk to your passenger. Not only even if you're in the same cabin, you wouldn't be able to talk to your passenger. It doesn't matter that the cabins are separated. It's just because it's so fucking loud. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking Tatra 805, the other one, the other one from the Tatra pack, the Apache stock NV5000, yeah, 57, like all that sort of stuff. It would actually be, yeah, the Mac defense and the Voron AE. just to get some people riled up, you know. And you can make the argument, yeah, it's shit because it gets stuck all the time, and the AE is shit because it's got a small fuel tank. Like, you know, we're using the shit boxes. When you said, yeah, the 963 is the Kenny, right? Yeah, the Transtar 4070. I fucking love the Transtar. I really want to try the CLT. I've got to figure out where I'm going to use it though. Because like the first time I used the Transtar was in Scandinavia and it was fucking great there. I used the Transtar on the W990. But because I've got the 3 times damage out of region, I can't use the Ford CLT in Scandi. I guess we could pull it out in Quebec once we've done the roads, but then there's not really it's just up and down the road, so yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any more hard cargo heavy cargo to do in the 114 SD here. Voron AE, so the Voron AE is a great truck. It's just, yeah, that small fuel tank annoys the shit out of me. Like it's really good it's like the Mac defense is a really good fuel truck. Like the Ankh. Yeah, I don't know where you draw the line at shitbox, right? I could use the 114 SD in the shitbox series and piss Nate off. Yeah, like it's like, would you class, because the Ankhs are really, and the AE's the same, right? they're really capable trucks, but because of the fuel tank and that sort of thing, then they become less useful for a hard mode. So I got one already. Hold on, I got a what? Oh, 114 SD to try, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't have any heavy cargo to test it on. Good morning, Kevin. How's it going? Actually, it's potentially, you might not need to go all the way down to all terrains. You could, I'd have to look at the tire stats. Maybe just some shitter off-roads. Right, we're taking the heavy crane off and we're going at 2 stops. PRs. That won't fit the cargo in it. Not an old truck. That one looks really cool. I like that, but I don't want to buy it. Okay. Yeah, it's bed. Better go. And then it does do better than a crane, right? No, it really doesn't do better than a crane? Are you serious? What is this? What is this? Now, the frame's long enough. If the bed can hang over a little bit, that sucks. Okay, you can fit a crane in there, and I mean, it'll do. Okay, that's fine. We'll just get the Hippie McGee to load us up. It means I need to drive Hippie McGee back to get these consumables. It's a shit truck in real life as well. Yeah, I knew you drove it. You mentioned it the other day. Nah, wouldn't let me do bed and crane unless, oh, hold on, sometimes you've got to do this. Let's go back. You tempted to? Yeah, I think about making those changes sometimes as well, Zing. Like, don't go overboard and crazy with it, but just, you know, an extra bit of fuel for something. Sometimes I got to equip the crane first with the modded. So let's try equip the crane and then the bed. That might work. I like the white one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. You are forgiven, truck. Apologies for swearing at you. It does look good. It really does. Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of Captain Disappointment, but not quite as bad. It's just, yeah, that axle lockup for me, like it was happening last time I was here, but I was overloading, and then here, just with the tray, like with 6 slots of cargo, it's just locks up too much. It's just, and it's frustrating. 280 or 300. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Like the Ankh could probably go 300, right? Or yeah, I go 300. Like for the thirsty trucks, go like 300. The PF512 with that you were using today, going from a 200 to a 300 litre tank. How big's the tank on the 5070? Yeah, like I said, I mentioned in this, like I was planning on using the PF512 here. I think it would have been really good, but that 200 litre tank is just, like I would have been following it around with fuel. Also the amount of fuel that it uses, because it's not only does it have a small tank, it's also thirsty. it kind of kills. What? Why don't I have all drive installed? What the fuck did I do? Hello, Reza. You haven't missed anything. We're getting through things. How did I unequip the all-wheel drive? And it probably would be fine. This map's not really that difficult. You can get around most of it without all-wheel drive. Like, it might just be a little mud pit that I have to winch through briefly, but... But yeah, after my next series, maybe the next series after that is the shipbox series. See how much hate I can get. What I'd probably do is make all the trucks unlocked and then start with like, I don't know, 250k or something like that. So then I can buy one of the shit boxes. The problem is that the shit boxes are probably, oh, it depends on which one you choose. Like, might be too good for Michigan. Maybe. All right. All drive. Yeah, what the fuck? Whoops. Oh, good. Let's do this again. Sounding like excited about Macedonia. I've gone crazy. We're doing some water. We're about to get into the pain in the ass bit of this. Yeah. Little test drive. And like I said, I probably would have made it, but I think I'll still save time. Because I got to go all the way down to the quarry. That's it. What would you consider a ship box? Yeah. So like the trucks that people don't use. So, but yeah, the Tatra Pack, Tatra 805, and the other body one that I always forget the name of, because it doesn't do crane and a bed, and it only does high saddle. The 9813. Like the Freightliner M1A4, like it's not necessarily a shit truck, but it's not really used much because it only does saddle or crane. It doesn't do saddle and crane. The Mac Defense, Voron AE, the Mastodon, just, you know, all the shit trucks. Printer, that's another one. I kind of like the Gore-by-4. There's a bunch of scouts use the fucking Neon Falcon and the Rock Crusher, or the hell is it, or Rock Grinder. Would you use trucks that can do things that they're not, that you shouldn't be doing in them, like using the Crocodile for high saddle and things like that potentially? Mac Defense, yeah, Mac Defense is a shitbox. Captain Disappointment, we're gonna use it a lot in British Columbia. It's gonna eat all our fuel. It'll use all our fucking money. All drive is off. Consumables. There. Use rage bait, and I love it. You should do it. Yeah, it is definitely rage bait. Like part of it would be serious. Like I'd be using shit boxes, but the trucks that are like have problems that people like look past. just the Mastodon. Just buy it. Just start with $5 million and buy 10 Mastodons and be like, well, this is the shipbox series. Here we go. Store crane. Love your Navistar, yeah. I guess, yeah, maybe shipbox is the rage bait name, but like the unpopular trucks, like the ones that don't get used a lot. Would be more, well, I guess the Mac defense and the SnowRunner, you do get used a lot, and the Mastodon, but yeah. Like, so all trucks unlocked too, and free. Well, yeah, so I said make all trucks unlocked, but start with like $500,000 or 250K or something, so you can buy one of them. I think basically regular hard mode rules, maybe, or I guess you could do 2 times multiplier and everything, because the challenge would potentially be just the trucks not being as capable, so taking longer, using more fuel, that sort of thing. And I don't know, you can make it so you can only sell duplicate trucks, and the trucks that aren't ship boxes can only be used as fuel trucks. And repair trucks. Gas Guzzle series could have a Mac defense and a Mastodon with the base motor. Yeah, the Mastodon with the base motor is fucking terrible. I remember I used the Mastodon in my regular mode playthrough that I didn't stream, and I got it, but I couldn't afford the. Actually, no, I hadn't got the engine, because you get the engine from. Yeah, you get the set, you unlock the second one, but the big engine you get in a more, right? Yeah, either way, I was driving around Michigan and I was like, this engine fucking sucks. It like stalls out all the time. It does say in the description that it's a terrible engine on the Mastodon, so. This is my favorite AI song. I-63 casually sipping 25 litres a minute. That is pretty thirsty. The thing is, the 963's got like the roof rack and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, the FEM. Use the FEM in the Gas Guzzler series. Because it's got the roof rack and a big tank, it's not quite as noticeable. Like, you've still got decent range, and it only uses a lot of fuel when it's like really under heavy load. The 963, that is. The FEM's just thirsty as a motherfucker. Like, the Averhorn's almost as thirsty as the FEM. It gets into the 30s, at least it did when I was testing it. But it's got 870 litres of fuel on it, so it's like, fucking who cares? Well, I care, because the fuel cost me $1 bajillion. Oh, I'm going to spend so much money on fuel in British Columbia. At least there's a couple of fuel trailers, because I'm going to be using, the Mac defense and the Averhorn are going to be the main things I use. Oh, that'll be funny. Anyway, gotta go. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Have a great day at work, bud. Have a fantastic Thursday. I'll talk to you later. It just got boring. Yeah. I guess because you pulled the gas guzzlers out, it made Michigan a little bit easy, right? That's why I was saying I don't know if the shitbox series, like the trolly nature and the funniness, might disappear pretty fast. And then just become, like... I like the variety, using a variety of trucks. So limiting myself to the number of trucks I can use will get boring after a 16 DLCs plus 3 base game map. The Yank, yeah. Love the Yank, you just don't like refueling it. A bigger tank, multi-purpose gearbox, something like that. Would be great for the Yank. went past it. I thought it was around this corner. Whoops. Let's see if we can tip her over. It's like the worst place to turn around. Actually, that could be another interesting series. I don't think I'll ever do it, so I'll say it. Do a no upgrade series where you can't use, like, say, the upgraded engines. I don't know about suspension and tires. That could be also interesting. TV, yeah, 5600 TS. Also, thank you for following Ronan, sorry. Ambivalent Ronan. Your journey through the brutal terrains just got a new companion. Welcome to the crew. Glad you like the stream enough to give us a follow. Do you play SnowRunner as well? I assume you do, but if you don't, I guess you're just checking it out. Right, let's go. Water Boom 6. What? Oh, the delivery's over there. Twin steer only series. Could be kind. I mean, the twin steer is fast, right? Tippy trucks. All the tippiest trucks. So the Ank, the flip steer, the Tiffy McGee, twin steer. This is another really tippy truck. The Brigadier. Yeah, like maybe you don't have to use the base engine, but you can't use the most powerful one. Although there are a few trucks where like the Step 310 where the Voin's probably better because it's more economic and it's got enough power because it's light and things like that. Would I consider non-all-wheel drive trucks to be shitboxes? No, I wouldn't, but the community probably would. And if it meant I got to use the Transstar and the Ford CLT, then I could call them shitboxes. With 500 turbo mod series only. the 10x10. I mean, there is kind of a series that does that, right? You've seen it. I've seen it. I would fall asleep. Like I was using it on my mod map, and yeah, I was literally like, just, oh my god, this is so boring. These better be a 2-slot. Should be right to cruise through here. Heading off. No worries, Stardust. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Have a great Friday tomorrow. There it is. Yeah, it's 2-slot. Sweet. Special cargo should be 2-slot. Oops. The fuck? What are you caught on? Uh-oh. No, I don't want to fight the boss. Hold on. This sad music plays. It reminds me of Sad Hulk music. Oh, there it is. You son of a bitch. Fuck you. Why are you right in the middle of the game? Saber, I love you, but I hate you at the same time. You make it hard to love you. You, motherfucker. Arrgh. I'm like going to be full stuck on this too. Yep. the fuck am I going to get around? Okay, hold on. Why? You bastard. I thought it was a root. I was like, it's fucking roots got me. Alright. Cross averted. That's going to happen again. Not in this truck. Well, maybe in this truck, but I'm going, yeah, we still have to go to the minefield again like 5 times. So we'll have fun with that. You know what, let's just do this. Give me a special cargo. Cargo. Reminds me of a knock-knock joke. Knock-knock. Who's there? Cargo. Cargo who? No, cargo broom. Or vroom. Back. Up. Up. Hi, cargo. Yeah, so the shipbox here is using trucks for things that they're not designed to do, or not they're not really good at. So the Mastodon for for short logs, the 605 just for seismic. He's like the pinnacle for the metal detector. You haven't played any of these games? Okay, well, welcome in. This is SnowRunner. It's an interesting game. Can't say it's not for everyone, but basically delivering cargo, driving off-road, and things like that. It's a lot of fun, but welcome in. It is a terrible joke. It's a great dad joke. Or a joke that would make my 5-year-old niece laugh her head off. Although her knock-knock jokes are at the moment are... like say she wants to say usually a car as the lead in. It's knock knock, you say who's there, she says car, you say car who, and she says car toilet, and then cackles like a fucking witch. Knock knock, who's there? Orange shoe, orange toilet. That's her current joke prowess. Let's find, I guess we'll just go back to the sawmill and then down to the quarry that way, or will we... Actually, no, up this way is probably fine. We'll turn right here. Here we go. Dad joke. Why can't a bicycle stand on its own? It's too tired. That is it. That's a good one. Virgil does sometimes have some bangers. Not always, but sometimes. We should have enough fuel. 100 laden. No, that's right, the scout's not that far away. We'll get there, it's just whether we get back or not is the question. And then look like season 16. Did you have Vietnam flashbacks? You're like, oh my god, he's in season 16. Map is a bit like, I mean, all the maps are kind of season 16-esque. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, PTSD. Everyone has season 16. Everyone who's played it has season 16 PTSD. Someone calls you buddy and you're like, oh, even though it's a great truck. What region would you consider easy enough to use non-all drive trucks only? Ooh. Michigan? I'll probably do most of Michigan with non-all drive trucks. Austria? Potentially season 16. Like I did a lot of season 16 with the W990. Blades is another one. I used the Mac Defense. Sorry, not the Mac Defense. The Pinnacle and the Terra Pro Inglades before they got buffed, and they were really good there. And they're like the crossings Inglades are, yeah, and the swamps. I did the swamp Inglades with the fucking Pinnacle. Holy shit, that was tough. It was all winch. Deck plays, yeah. Deck plays did a non-all drive. Did he just use non-all drive trucks, or did he just not use all drive? Like didn't equip it? And the W99 is kind of the cheat code for it. Like its tires so good, and then I mean even the P16 and the P512 are also very good. Almaty? Oh, actually no. It's the mud bits you need to do around the roadblocks in Almaty are tough. I tried to take a non-all drive truck through there and got completely stuck. Which is now running. If you lived on this planet, you'd only celebrate your first birthday after nearly 30 Earth years. In which world has such a long orbit? It's not. Pluto's longer than 30 years, right? And Pluto's no longer a planet. They have special tires, yeah. That's why they're essentially the cheat code, right? I mean, here, I think you could get away with non-all drive tires here. Trucks here. Oops. You could also not buy all drive for some DLCs, but the W990 was included, yeah. Yeah, like you could use this as an example, just not equip all drive. That would... I've gone the wrong way. I have to turn back there. Yeah. That'd make it more interesting instead of just being stuck with the same like 5 trucks. Yeah, you got decent options, right? W990, T880, the Terra Pro, the Transtar, the CLT, like it's the regions like, well, I guess if you're doing a whole series of like the regions like Amur and Kola would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, there's definitely a few maps you could get away with us doing on all drive without it being like absolutely shit house. Like there's a fine line between being tedious and annoying and being entertaining and fun. Looking at you, season 16. There you go. This is the right way. Hit that like button, everybody, and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, Flavor Flav, aka Het, Mr. Oshkosh. This fuel trailer is empty. pretty sure. Yeah. I'm going to delete it. I kind of left it there just in case it looked like I was going to have a bunch of spare fuel around. I was going to bring it back so I can store fuel at the garage, but that's not going to be the case. We might be able to push those trees down, but if we can't, we have to come back anyway. So we'll just go the slightly longer way. It was all drive and no diff lock. Ooh, that's a lot more difficult. Whoops. Oh, don't tip. I was ready for the crane. Oh no! Ah! It did that fucking thing the trailer does. That stupid trailer from season 16. It was okay, and then it decided to flip over further. That cargo, restore crane. Is Mud Runner too old basic to play compared to this and other newer games? So okay, so Mud Runner is the prequel, like the first game in the series. Well, actually, the first game's Spin Tires. The Mud Runner physics, like the mud physics and that sort of stuff, is really good. It's a pretty decent introduction, but Mud Runner doesn't have a lot of cargo. So there's basically the only cargo you've got is logging and like garage repair points. So like semi trailers, you tow to garages to open them up. But Mud Runner is a great game. It's really good. It's a little short. It's not super long like SnowRunner is, but it's like a lot of people came from Mud Runner first and came to SnowRunner. The physics in Mud Runner is, well, for the people who've played it, is generally preferred. Like the trucks feel heavy in the mud. Like the trucks in SnowRunner kind of skip around a little bit. Yeah, we're definitely not going to have enough fuel to make it all the way back. We'll go via the Scout. But yeah, so like if you're interested in SnowRunner, it's on sale like every freaking month. So it'll be on sale probably again before Christmas. It was on sale during the Halloween sale. So yeah. And the way, like, if you the base game itself is between 100 and 150 hours easily without repeating things. And then each DLC is, let's say, 30 to 80 hours for each map. And the cheapest way to do it is to buy the anniversary pack. So like the year 5 anniversary. So then you get every DLC, like years 1, 2, 3, 4, and then every upcoming year 5 that's coming out. There'll be 4 more regions coming out. But buying the year pack is the second most efficient way. So it's like, if you can only afford the base game, buy the base game, and then you've got 150 hours, and the game will come on sale again probably by the time you finish the base game, and you can save up and then buy it, and then do the same thing with the DLCs. Like if you buy a year pass, you've got 4 maps. That's probably at least another 100, 150, maybe 200 hours again before you need to buy another year. So yeah, the graphics in Mud Runner are obviously not as good, but there's a good modding community in Mud Runner. I mean, there's a decent good modding community in SnowRunner as well, but they've got visual mods and things like that. I think somewhere. Deliver. Woohoo! Now let me confirm. Tasks. Water boom. I think that's the only one we've got left. It is. Sweet. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Just need to quickly grab something from over here. See you, Het. I'll see you next time, mate. Thank you for dropping by. If I can drop into your stream in the morning. You have a friend who refuses to play SnowRunner with you because he said he wants to buy all the DLC regions before playing the game. I mean, he can wait a few years. Yeah, sure. They don't seem to have any interest in stopping releasing DLCs. Like, there's going to be 20, at least. Like, Year 5 is 17, 18, 19, and 20. And it's like all the DLCs is like 1,000 hours. So it's not like it's, you know, you'll catch up if you play enough, but like it's not like you know gonna just run out of time or run out of things to play quickly. Had SnowRunner for a while, but never got to it. Have a look at Vanilla SnowRunner 2. Amount of DLC, major portions of it. Yeah, no, the DLC is good. Like, it's like you don't have to buy the truck packs and that sort of thing. It's the golden goose. Like you get trucks with the regions, so like there are good truck packs I'd recommend buying, or that, you know, to mix things up a little bit, like the base game trucks. Oh no, there's enough DLC trucks and that sort of thing. Yeah, like when you look at it, like I think it's what $120 for the Year 5, like the 4 or 5 years, something like that. Is that right? Something like that. Anyway, yeah, that's like a, you know, you look at it and you're like, oh, it's a fair amount of money, but when you break it down to 1,000 hours before you start repeating anything, and the game's pretty replayable, right? Like this is my second playthrough. I've 100% of the game once, and like I'm doing things differently to how I did it the first time. So it's like I'm in the same maps, but it feels fresh and different. And like there's plenty of people with like 8,000 hours and 10,000 hours and that sort of thing in the game. I'm only at like 1,600. So yeah. Yeah, so the base game, I'd say most people about, like it sort of depends. I think I did it in about 130. It's like, and the reason I say it depends is like if you, wait, no, wrong way. We need to go get fuel. If you play regularly, like like a few hours a day or something like that, you kind of get in a bit of a groove and you can get really efficient at things. I find that if you take a break for a few days or a week, or like if you can only play like half an hour every week or two, it's gonna take longer than that, 100 hours or whatever. Just because like, yeah, you have to like remember sort of where you're up to, and like you'll be cruising around and you'll have a plan in your head and then you finish. Like I have it when I miss a day for streaming, like I stream 5 days a week. I'm like, what was I doing the other day? Like I had a plan. I was like, I've got this cargo on my truck. Where was I taking that? And then it's like, I'll do something. I'm like, oh, I was going to go do this. That was my plan. Anyway, but yeah. There's around 3 to 4 trucks. At least. There's at least... Ooh. I'd say there's at least 2 trucks on every map that's new. Ontario is probably the exception. There's 9 trucks on it, but they're not Pacific deal. Oh, there's 1. Oh no, there's Ang civilians here. So yeah, I think there's at least 1 to 2 new trucks you get on DLC maps that you don't get from base game. There's like, I don't know what the name was, like 108, but that was a while ago. There's like 120 trucks in the game, trucks and scouts. Half an hour seems like, yeah. Half an hour is nothing, but yeah, like if you don't, like I guess my point is that if you play it regularly, the time that it takes to complete a region kind of goes down, just because your flow works a little bit better in your head. Like I finished the game in hard mode pretty quick, but I was streaming like 8 hours a day, like 12 hours on weekends, 7 days a week. I did it in about 750 hours, but I was overloading, and like I was just in this like ADHD, hyperfixation fucking like flow state, I guess. You cruising through Wisconsin, yeah. This is actually this region taking me ages. I used to do a 2-map region in about 4 episodes. I'm pretty sure I did British Columbia in 3 days. But that was when I was streaming a bunch of hours a day. But yeah, I'm episode 6 or 7 here, I think. And it's just hard mode, it's brutal mode, just like, spending more time not overloading, and the trucks of recoveries have been taking longer, which I'm fine with. But I'm a little worried that like Washington's going to take me like 300 hours. Sometimes you look sitting at the map for an hour just playing the most. Yeah. I mean, I try not to do it on the stream, but I'll be like going through like the spreadsheet, or just clicking through contracts going, I want to do this one, then I'll do this one, then I'll do that one. Like, boycott Washington. Yeah, I'll see how my my completionist brain feels about that when I get there. I think if season 17, 18, and 19, or 17 through 20 are bangers, it'll make me more likely to like want to do it, kind of thing. Actually, how full is the? That's full. $2026 is the year of the backlog for you. Another 1,000 hours is not a good idea. Yeah, I get that. I've got tons of games that I haven't even touched that I've bought. There's so many games I'm like, I really want to play that. But yeah, it's like they're long games, so it's like I can't do too many long games at once. Also, you know what? I'm going to leave this here. We don't need this right now, so we can recover. We can bring it back to the garage later. Let's do some water. $2,200. I think I can probably knock 2, 4, 6. Oh, I might be there, and there. I will also be bringing the 5600 twin steer up here with fuel. Hey, Carlos. Hold on. Nothing to say. You have to do all the regions at once. Did a couple of vanilla regions last year. Yeah. You don't have to like play the game back to back and that sort of thing. You can spread it out. I think we might be able. We'll see if we can sneak into this next one. It's not that far from the road. So it's doing that thing where it has the amount of water just stuck. Got to go to another truck to get it to disappear. Pretty sure we do. There we go. Yep, I've doubled it. Make it a little less tedious. The off-road trailers by default have 4 times the amount of water in them, and I was like, that's a little bit too easy. But yeah, 7,400 doubled, and the 2,000 litre trailers are 4,000. But I didn't tweak any of the add-ons, so the 566A is still 1,800 litres. That's why this is so slow, because it's 7,400 litres. Oops. Um, 7,400 kilos of weight. No. Safety winch. We might not need it. We need it. We need it. We need it. Winch is stuck on. Damn it. Why is it doing this? It's because of that. Hold on. The water does weird things. Now the winch should work. No? Give me a sec. Hey Mick, how's it going? Hopefully this fixes it. Winch is being weird. Not letting me use it. Oh, it's just that winch point. Okay. It's just me being dumb, I guess. Literally unplayable, yeah. I didn't realize. I guess that I don't know why there's a winch point on the saddle. Sometimes it hasn't happened for a long time, but sometimes the crane does weird things where you can't pick shit up. And yeah, just going back to the main menu and back trying to fixes it. You want to see me rage for 5 hours? Drive this into the land mine zone. No, I don't hate myself. This is why we're bringing the Zix. Gonna have to do 2 trips, but that's okay. No, Paul, damn it. Now turn. Damn it. Okay, fine. My depth perception's off a little bit. I thought it would go around the pole. And just not stop, like right in the mud. Right, Zix 560. I completely destroyed. Oh, when I crashed it into the pile, I didn't even check. Ah, shit. Okay. Where are you, Scout? I was towing it behind the GMC and it smacked into the pole. I thought it only had like 27 damage. My bad. Also, where are my repair parts? Oh. Okay, we got some. Also, is this touch? Where are we? Fleet trailer. Ah. You'll be right getting back on your own, won't you? I guess we could chuck this in the back of it and drive. Nah. Fucking sign, thank you. Oh God. Yeah, the session is bad. Learning to drive the other day. Do not aim for the parking space. The heroes one. Oh no. Out of the way signs. I definitely used this a lot more than I was planning to here. I didn't really use it for any scouting. Kind of makes me think maybe I used the CK-1500 in British Columbia, and then I can use the I might do that. Then maybe I'll use this in like season 15 or something. Birds are coming in 2 minutes. Tried to avoid the mud. Didn't steer exactly the way they wanted. Come on, you can do it. For a second, I was going to go crash into the same pole. Right, repair to engine, and then whatever. Oh, we're out of repair points. Cool. Right, try that again. Now, we may swear a lot coming through here. We will just have to wait and see. This is a little more agile to get in and around the landmines, but yeah, landmines kind of suck ass. Chats are now running. We will be back shortly. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's revving up with the game backlog confessions and regional road trip plans. Ambivalent Ronan's 2026 is booked solid, while Carla the Curious dabbles in SnowRunner nostalgia before shifting gears to new adventures. And heads up, Frederick Tickleton is ringing the bell for a pad pit stop in 2 minutes. Hashtag backlog buddies, hashtag ad break. Truck looks sweet with it. So yeah, it does. It looks cool. Even the fuel add-on looks pretty cool. I'm planning on using this a lot in another region. I haven't really used it here much. Like not using it as a scout. Although it seems to be pretty decent as a scout. Actually, it's a little, damn it, a little thirsty in terms of scout. Because it's an off-road truck, you see up to 14 litres a minute, which is definitely not scoutish. Yeah, they need more trucks with custom add-ons. Useful custom add-ons. Some of them are, like this one's useful, but some custom add-ons aren't as useful as others. Now we've already filled up with water, so we can drop the first bit off, come back, and then grab the second bit, and then we can move on to the next part. Came through here yesterday. I swore at the GMC a bunch. Well, I wasn't swearing at the GMC. I was in the GMC swearing at these stupid logs. Fuck off, log. Oh, there's one there. Oh, there. Yep. Okay. Damage. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, now I need to drive this down there. I got too complacent. Ah. That's really bad. Okay, you ready for swearing? Ugh. Womp womp, yeah. We've already taken this down there. At least it doesn't have the seismic on it, so it doesn't have that weird bar at the back to get scored on things. It's funny, always getting down there is always, I mean, a tip, but like you're not running into things. But when you're coming back, you're like, hold on, there are stuff that I missed last time. How did I miss those? Out of ads. Used to be instant replay. Yeah. He's going a little fast with that angle. Yeah. Also, because of the water, it's fucking heavy. had problems uprighting it earlier. Oh, and it doesn't have a winch point in the middle. Might need to do the old tree trick. Nudging it with a crane will probably work. Whoops. Oh, there's a fucking landmine, 2 landmines there. That might have also not helped. I didn't even fucking see them. Oops. The fuck is it? The hell is that? Physics, hello? Good thing we don't need to like deliver sand down here or something. Oh, sand has to be delivered here. Shit. I need to bring the full 114 SD up with 2 slot. I'm not bringing the semi-trailer up through here. I wonder if, like, I remember last time I tried to go out this way and fucking got stuck in hell. That crater's just so shit. Was it through these trees? Might go into the crater. Bonk. Grey Wolf, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. How did you end up going in Washington yesterday? I didn't. I only got to see you while you're in Tammy. Oh, also, I did. Yeah, I think you figured it out. The you're using the Dairy Longhorn 3. There's not many times in any truck that you really want to use that dead axle. Yeah, the dead axle kind of holds your drive tires off the ground, so you like lose grip. That's why you were kind of struggling. Transfuse. There we go. That's why you're kind of struggling with grip when you're trying to deliver those logs. And also, chains aren't like the best tires for off-road. So in Mud Runner, chains were the best tires, but in SnowRunner, they're not. Just run like regular off-road or mud tires. Like run off-roads if you can't run mud tires if you're doing that. So the OHD ones are good for the Dairy 3. It's a bit dumb. The dead axle doesn't really help very often. It hinders because, yeah, it stops your tires from actually getting grip. Does it make sense? You're like, oh yeah, I'll put these down to like deal with all the load. But yeah. Good. I can't see any fucking ones down there. G'day, Rod. How you doing? Is this way better? You watch me fucking find out that it's not. Yeah, it's not. Okay, at least that one despawns, but I don't know if these do. They probably don't. Oh, that one does. Power of Christ compels you, leave me alone. Oops. Got there and then, yeah. Yeah, you did. I was like, oh no, I could see it. Like when you went to go up that little that embankment, your rear tires were just turning and you weren't moving. I was like, oh, it's the bloody stupid dead axle. Right. Thank you. Appreciate all the damage. I don't know how I'm going to bring the 114 SD back here. Like it's not as skinny as this. Let's not drive too far away just in case we like hit the GMC. GMC. Oh no. Ooh. That was lucky. The rear of the truck digging into the ground. Winch to help me turn, please. Thank you. Please go over that one on my rear tires, thank you. Okay. Phew. Right, now we've got to give this a bit of a ram because the saddle's quite high on the GMC. Monk, attached trailer. All right, now next one is fire out of storage. We've done putting the fire out of the storage, just not putting fire out of the storage too. Fine, so it's that one, and then... Oh, the other one's down there. Bugger, so we could have... Never mind. We're not going to have quite enough water for it completely, but I could have brought the GMC down to here. I should have checked. I don't need to leave it on the road. Actually, you know what? Touching a trailer should have been a keybind. There's not enough buttons on a controller. You can set up macros. Like you can set up custom actions and stuff. Oh no, custom actions are like custom actions for add-ons, I think. Like modded stuff, I think. But there's these, right? Custom action. Oh yeah, custom add-on action one. Yeah, okay. The vector add-on. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, that would have been handy for keyboard and mouse, but there's not enough buttons on the controller. Okay. Transfuse from the fire tank back to the water carrier. Then you can go over here. I might refuel. Change truck. Like I said, I'm going to bring the 5600 TS up. Refuel these. These mud sucks balls. This sand. I kind of need. I think I'm gonna need diff lock just because of the weight. The trailer's heavy with all the water. Imagine quicksand being in the train. It's like the drive through. Oh no. Why? The trailer's gonna get caught on it even if I make it over. Please. Please make it. Oh my god, okay. Bloody. Okay, that one breaks. Unbreakable trees are the worst. Make them fucking purple or something so we could tell which ones are breakable, which ones are unbreakable. Oh. You all know how solid charred wood is, yeah. Like either make them all breakable or none of them breakable. Like, and the way that they grab onto your truck is just bullshit. Like running over the end of something like that shouldn't patch your truck up, but it can. Like I get the thick end of the tree where the root ball is. But yeah, not the other end. Oh, that one did despawn. Okay. Look. Some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, the grabby branches as well, the ones in the trees. They're the worst. Alright, I think we'll make it back to the gateway. Yeah, the ones that fall like you're trying to drive through them and they just full, like they make you scout do wheelies if they grab the roof rack and things like that. Right, I think we'll make it back to the gateway. Where the 5600 is. Right, don't slide off the road, please. Also, I keep forgetting to get screenshots. An off-road one would have been better, but that's okay. We'll just get one for now. GMC 9500 is a very unique sounding engine. Yeah, it sounds good. There are a few unique sounding engines in the game. The Michigan trucks all sound pretty good. I like the sound of the Fleet Star, the White Western Star, the GMC. Fan Star sounds cool. Maybe the old truck sounds are cool. Driving one-handed, so I don't have the ability to stop myself from crashing if I'm going to crash. Drinking my water. That's why I was driving one-handed. Now there is muddy asphalt here, so we'll stay in all drive. Annoying how the Avon horn has a copy paste sound. I don't think is the whole truck copy paste. I know the horn is. They often will mix sounds. So like the FLD has like some C500 and then is it maybe Pinnacle or something like that sounds in it. Because there's like, if you look at the sound files, there's different files that it uses. There's like the idle sound, and then there's like different rev sounds and things like that. So they can like layer them on top of each other and make them sound, they're similar, but they're different. But yeah, I'm not sure if the Avon horn, it wouldn't surprise me though, because they copy and paste the music for stuff, like not doing a decent job and making trucks unique. Sounds on par for Sabre at times, unfortunately. Even the parking brake sound, yeah, okay. Give me 2 seconds. quickly check something. Oh, good. Oh, oh my God, that was so close. Yeah, we can make it to the gateway. We don't need to fuck with still here. Easy, Mr. Drifter. What happened, Mr. Drifter? Good chance of coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, trivia question. Right now, since they're going to the same place. Stop. I said stop. I said stop. Right. Stop. Good to know. We'll be back shortly. American biochemist was the first to isolate powerful chemical messenger from the adrenal gland in 1897. What hormone did John Jacob Abel identify? I mean, was it adrenaline? What the fuck am I stuck on? The hell is that weird? Okay. I assume it's adrenaline, right? If it's coming from the adrenal gland. Let's quickly do. All right, let's go. We will grab fuel. I don't think the 114 is needs it. Refuel. Duffel carrier. I guess, actually, that's not a bad idea. Bring the scout fuel carrier up. We'll put it in the back of the 114 SD. Change truck. Whoop. Oh my god. It was so... Oh, now the other side's... Or it rolls all the way down the hill. Hormone identified by John Jacob Abel was adrenaline. Whoop. Also known as epinephrine. Vital for the body's stress response. Breaking the laws of physics with that trailer. Well, I mean, the game kind of does that a lot. Breaks the laws of physics. Yeah, if we do this, we might not need to bring up the twin steer. Might be enough fuel in the scout fuel carrier. is muddy asphalt. Hey, Zara, how's it going, mate? How's your day treating you so far? Straight line's been following me the whole way. Now, I know where they all are. Funny, for the first like half of doing this stuff last time I was here, I didn't notice this little path around this edge. I was always just like going around the right side. No, no, no. That truck's gonna fall in. No. I don't think I'm going to be quick enough to get the truck started and on the winch either. Right, give me a sec. Nope, nope. Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad it's a fast startup truck. Ugh. Okay, we lost the scout fuel carrier, but we saved the truck. Oh man, that was that was lucky. If that was the okay, I don't know. Why are the anchors so fucking short on this thing? Oh. That's weird. Yeah, that little Zix takes forever to start up. So if it was that, I would have been in trouble. Yeah, never tow. Yeah, the trailer's fine, but towing trucks not a good idea. Right, change truck. Just take the fleet star up there, and then we'll drive. It's only just up here, so the 114 SD can come separate. got it at like 89.9 degrees, yeah. I'm going to do this. That intersection sucks ass, so... There's nothing that has to come here, right? Yeah, just water. Little road drain, yeah. Unpack cargo. Right, 114 SD, Mr. Freightliner. Let's go. Yeah, we're missing out on the free fuel. This isn't free fuel. I've topped this up with my own fuel. But I did use all the free fuel out of it. I'm going to actually take it down a little bit. Okay, refuel. Fuel carrier, me, Zix. It's going to take it down past the intersection. The next place we're going to need fuel is the factory or whatever the fuck it's called. Here will do. Unpack trucks and trailers. Train. Let's go grab this sand. We'll move this Zix out of the way as well. Small hours of the afternoon. It's the, we're just getting towards the end of the night for me. As in, like, the day, sorry. As in, it's almost Friday. We'll be in 4 minutes. No, you stay there. Is that stock tires on the trailer? On this 6 slot? Right, yeah. So hello, Tommy gun. Back cargo, don't fall off. No! Damn it. Too slow. Right, ready to start swearing. I said this is a little bit wider. What are the rules on brutal mode? Well, the bot's probably going to quickly tell you. Maybe, because you said the word brutal. But essentially, so It's hard mode, but hard mode is not really that hard. So I've got a bunch of multipliers. So 4 times fuel cost, 4 times repair cost, 4 times vehicle transfer between regions. And then I've got 6 times auto loading and 6 times recovery. So just to encourage me to get myself out of trouble. And then I've got some house rules. So things like if a piece of cargo is over 4 slot, Amethyst Neon, thank you very much for the old Twitch follow. So the tires on that Scout, I'm using the off-road trailer pack. So it's, off-road tires. But I've modified it so that they've got stock fuel amounts because the off-road trailer pack has more than, ready to swear, more than stock fuel amounts in all the fuel trailers, which is why I've got additional fuel in the water carriers. God, fucking damn it! I hate this place. Where is the stump? Where the fuck is it? What am I stuck on? Sorry. House rules. So cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. Vehicles for tasks and contracts need to be delivered via an add-on or a trailer. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There. Fuck. That tiny little fucking stump. So yeah, just made things harder on myself, which has been a lot of fun. We have been down to like 0 money a bunch of times. Like down to like $500. So yeah. We made it. Go this way. Just started season 14 for the first time on hard mode. Can't even think about doing brutal mode. Yeah, I mean, I did hard mode, and like, so like, you know, the hard mode doesn't make the game more difficult, as in like the driving and that sort of stuff. Like, oh my god, is there another one somewhere? Like the driving, the winching, the contracts are all the same, right? It's just the money. And in hard mode, you kind of don't have to worry about money after a couple of maps. For fuck's sake, I hate this place. This is... I can't even see what the hell it is that I'm stuck on. There's no, like, good path to get through here either. Like, what was it? Let's see if we can see what it was. Was it that? Might have been that. That tiny little fucking... Yeah, alright. Restore crane. Like I said, ready for swearing. Again. Oh, there, that tiny little one. Oh my god. And like I can't see it from this direction. We've got to get out too, is the... Oh, it's more than 20 hours. Like, hard mode is hard. for like the first, like, I'd say 4 maps. After 4 maps, you can auto load, you can buy fuel kind of as much as you want. It just inhibits you from being able to, like, say, buy trucks and things like that. No cursing. Oh, Zing. You are evil. Okay, give me a second. Restore crane. You were waiting for that, by the way, weren't you? What is it? Is it 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Where's the thing? No cursing. 10 minutes. Right. Set a timer for 10 minutes. I don't know what the punishment's going to be. I have to drive through here like 5 times in a row. Oh my god, okay. What's your check? Thank you, Hut. Can we... What the hell? Crane, why did you open? I didn't click that. Restore... Oops. Restore crane. I don't know how I'm going to get this out of here. Yeah, I don't know why the crane did what it did, but like I don't know if I'm like accidental mouse clicked or something. And it's getting to night. That makes it even harder. I wonder if I can go up and around that way, maybe. At least I don't have to come back into this bit again. If this is an easier way... Like out to this road? Oh, it is. Right as I've finished. That's a way easier way. Okay. Well, the next time I'm in Ontario, I'll try and remember that. I'll have to remember to put that on the route map when I do a route map for Ontario. There's not really that many. I guess there's a shortcut that I used near the logging station. Well, yeah, that's the way. I mean, I guess that's typical SnowRunner baits you down to taking the road down. But there's like a path. Anyway, we have learned it. Yeah, because like I found the same with Washington. Like because the regions hello? Because the region's easy, I thought it was going to tip back. I don't necessarily look for shortcuts. Like shortcuts just to cut like hairpins out and things like that, not necessarily like shortcuts to get around muddy areas because there aren't really many. No tough areas, it's just distance is where you want shortcuts. There's not a ton here, and like you can't put like cutting that corner on a map, like it just doesn't translate. Whoop. I guess stopping here is fine. Oh, that fuel tank's getting pretty damaged. This is the last I need to do with the 114 SD. Still going? Yeah, we're going to be finishing up shortly. We've got a no cursing rule for... Where are we? 5 minutes and 51 seconds. So I can't end the stream while there's no cursing rule going on. You're a little bit slow on it, Zing. Earlier on when I first started going in the mines, would have been a good time to get me. That cargo. Restore crane. Wait, there it is. Also, Nate hasn't been starting as early as he usually does. I think he must be busy with work or something. Content. Come on, 114 SD. You can do this. It was catch you on the tail end when we're all amped up. Well, I mean, 10 minutes is a decent amount of time. If I had to drive out backwards, like drive out again, then yeah, you probably did time it correct. Which heads are coming in 2 minutes. Nah, not too much. 91%. So we've still got a bunch of water. And then that's the last of it on this map. It's just a couple of things on the other map. So it's the fire department. We've got storage facility. So this one, and we've got to finish that one. It's got a couple of 1,000 liters to go, and then the factory's the last one. I think we can get the semi-trailer in there, so we don't necessarily need. Oh, that's 5,900. So it's still a couple of trips. I'm glad I've got double the water in the water semi-trailer. And then, yeah, just one preventative cares, the hay bales, which we will grab in a second. And then serious business is gold back on the other map. And then there's just one water boom on the other map. So we don't have a ton to go. And he's busy with his tier list at the moment, deciding what to do next. Yeah, that's fair. He has been pumping them out, the old tier lists. And I guess he kind of finished like he's done season 16 in hard mode and in regular mode, so he's kind of like done all the content on SnowRunner. Oh, what do you have? UVB double water tanker, very useful, but heavy to haul. Yeah, so yeah, the water semi-trailer and the water trailer are double. On the off-road, this from the off-road trailer mod. His has quadruple by default, and I thought that was a little bit too cheaty, especially for brutal mode. I did it legit in hard mode, and it was a bit of a nightmare. I was running two semi-trailers back and forth together, like basically just following each other up and down this highway, and it was still bad. So, but then again, nice to catch you again before we leave. Hope the stream has been good today. It has been very good. Hope you had a good sleep. Like I said, we're sort of getting ready to finalize the evening. Just grab some hay bales and head back to the gateway. And then, yeah, it'll probably be a couple of hours to do this final 9%. And getting the trucks back to the garage and that sort of thing. So, yeah, we'll be starting BC tomorrow. I love it. I almost swore. I almost said the F word. I love Duncan Day. It's my favorite individual map So yeah, it's I'm looking forward to it very much. And yeah, I think I'll swap. I was going to scout with the Scout 800, but I have used it a fair bit here, so I think I'll go the Chevy CK 1500. Although, ooh, I could technically go the Khan, and then I could do like the CK 1500 in Washington and the Scout in Quebec. What do you guys reckon? You reckon I should scout with the Khan Marshall or the Chevy? Whoops, I've gone past them. Where are you all? You're all in that field. There we go. Because there's ones that aren't correct. I don't think you can winch to them, but at least I won't try and drive to them. You can tell because they've got straps on them, but it's hard to see at night, so. "10 minutes is up. I'm allowed to fucking swear again. Fuck yeah." That cargo. Because I've rarely seen it used. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because yeah, I think the Scout 800 in Quebec would be good just because like the additional fuel and that sort of stuff and the difficulty getting around. Although the Khan with Vega tires might be okay. Or the Khan tires. I don't know what I should use. Should I use the Khan tires or do I just use Jats? Anyway, I can figure that out. Can't remember. I remember there's a couple of 2,000 litre fuel trailers, but I don't remember if there's a Scout one. I think there is. Although the Khan I don't think is great at towing Scout trailers. Burn. Also, stop wasting your fuel. Yeah, there's a lot of scouting. What is it, 70? And then what's the roof rack? 120, I think. Wait, I might not be able to use the car because I'll have to buy it. I might not be able to afford it. I'll have to see how much money I've got when I'm done here. Because I want to buy the Averhorn. I have to buy the Averhorn. I wanted to buy it here, but no cash. I've got to afford it now, right at the end. I don't have to buy it straight away, but I want to kind of buy it early so I can give it a good run. Restore crane. Don't bankrupt myself. Oh, it wouldn't bankrupt me, but yeah, I'll just have to see how much cash I've got because I'm going to have to be buying fuel again there, and I'm going to use the Mac defense, so it's going to use a lot of my fuel. Because I don't really want to use the White West Star too much, just because I've used it so much. It's all right. I might be okay. Like 270, I'll probably finish what with like about 300k minus 14 for transferring at least one truck. So let's say 300k. So that's probably enough. Actually, the Marshall will be like what, 40, maybe 70 to buy and fully upgrade with a winch and whatnot. Maybe I don't even know how much it is. I forget. I haven't actually checked the price of the Averhorn to fully upgrade either. I'm assuming at least 250. I will be able to sell my spare white Western Star too. The Marshall. Oh, actually, no, I can't use the Marshall. Never mind, because it's out of it's out of region. I'll use the Marshall somewhere else. I'll use it in a Russian region. But yeah, Chevy CK 1500 it is. I want to use the Sentinel. Yeah, about 250k fully loaded. I want to use the Sentinel somewhere. I was thinking the next Russian map, which is what, Scandinavia. But maybe I can use the Marshall in Scandinavia and then use the Sentinel in Almaty. Maybe. And then I need to find another US scout that I can use in North Carolina again. Scout. I used the Hummer last time, so I don't really want to scout the Hummer again just because it will make it different. It was good there. Oh, I guess I could use a Lodestar. I haven't used the Lodestar in a while. Go around a scout fuel carrier with it. I'm not going to scout North Carolina like I did last time. Oh yeah, F750 would work. No, I used the F750 to scout Yukon, didn't I? I did, yeah. Hey Isaac, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. So I have used it to scout, but yeah, I haven't used it in a while. So that's another option. I could use the F750, although scout fuel carriers. I just guess I can't tow a scout fuel carrier around. That's fine. In Maine last night after upgrading it to crawl suspension. Super capable and fun. Not enough gas to go places still. Yeah, okay. Even with the roof rack? Refuel. Benefit. Fuel tank. Technically we could buy fuel, but that's fine. He just fell asleep. He was looking at me. Wake up. That is going to do it for tonight. We are, what are we? Hello? 91% of the way through. We got 6 missions to finish. 19 gallons. So 19, yes. I think it's 120 liters. Okay, interesting. Goes quickly if you have to crawl. Yeah, that's definitely right. But yeah, that's going to do it for this evening. We will finish Ontario tomorrow, and then, like I said, move to BC, and yeah, we'll probably scout with the CK 1500. There he goes. He's gone to sleep again. I guess it is nighttime. We can do that. Bob needs a nappy. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't set up any raids. I think Grey Wolf is probably streaming. If you want to jump over and see him. But it is past my bedtime. It's 12:21 p.m. The school night. I got school tomorrow. Work. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. We had a super chat earlier in the day. I don't know if we had any others because the stupid bot runs out of things. But Liberty Magnus, thank you very much. We got a couple of followers and that sort of thing on Twitch. I'm scrolling through my thing, which zooms in the game. But yeah, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, see you next time. Oh, raid. We're just wrapping up. We're just finishing. Is it anyone? Sorry guys, I've just finished. Sorry, I'm just going back. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me try and hold on. Do you have someone else you want me to? I haven't set up a raid, so give me a sec. No, that's all good. You're just looking at the stream, you wouldn't have known. So let's give you a quick follow. Thank you very much for dropping in. Right, how was your stream? We can chat about that while I find someone else to raid. We'll pass the love on, right? Raid channel. Same category. Filter. English. Got Rolly. Rolly's got 2 viewers. I don't know. I'll try and find someone who's got a mic though. Good. Just getting into SnowRunner. Nice. Well, welcome in. I absolutely love SnowRunner. About 1,600 hours in. Still not crazy high compared to some other people. That's not the right button. Why did that happen? Stream manager. So where are you still in Michigan, or are you what region are you in at the moment? Same category. I don't know why this filter thing broke, but English. I want to call this guy talking. He's got a mic. You can hear people talking in the background. What about Wolf? People in the chat. No, not talking. 30% Michigan. Okay, nice. So you're getting through it. It does take a little while to get into the game. I'm really trying to find someone to raid who's got a mic. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, another one, Frinkles. Thank you. Righto, let's go. We'll go Wolf. I don't think they've got a mic, but we'll send a raid. We'll say hello. He's talking in the chat, so. But yeah. It's a bit of an unfortunate timing, but I have followed you, so if I'm looking to raid and you're streaming, you know, like I said, I like spreading the love. So yeah, but I will sign off for the second time. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming to drop by. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, finishing off Ontario and then starting BC. I'll see you next time.